and get my camera set up here. What up, people? Give us a second. I'm gonna be switching to here, so my camera's right, and then we're gonna be switching to here. There we go. I gotta go set up that camera real quick. And I gotta fix this one because now that both of you are here, I've got to fix those. What's up, everybody? That was actually. Oh, that was it. That was it. I think I wasn't expecting to sit so far over you. There, actually, if you want, that side folds up a little bit at an angle for an armrest.
Perfect.
And actually, if you click it one more, it'll go down a little bit, or go all the way back down, and then it goes up one foot. Like you see each click.
I mean, this is.
But each click is a different level. So if you don't want it so high, you can adjust that. All right. So that actually, if you're gonna do that, then that works.
Yeah. Like gangbusters.
Oh.
I am hyped for it. Oh.
Good.
I am.
All right, there we go.
Go 5.
Soul, if you're still around, let us know if there's any echo. I will try to fix that once I get the other camera fixed.
Yes. We're on it. Actually, I gotta figure. Is it in this pocket? Yes. Idiot.
Oh.
My computer open.
Monitor on there.
There we go. Ooh.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Oh, looks pretty. Look at that.
Nice.
What do you think, chat? What do you think?
It's hard because I'm actually adjusting this upside down on my tablet.
Do this
In reverse, and it's working out well.
That's impressive.
Is that lined up? Is that lined up?
It looks like it.
That's
It's small for me to see right now. Hold
But it
on.
does look like it's within frame.
If you need me to. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's so cool. It actually looks like you two are at the end of a very long table.
That is perfect.
That's fucking awesome.
Yes.
I like that. I actually really
Yes.
like that. Soul says everything's sounding good, so we got your mic set up with little.
Nice.
So as long as we don't yell, at his chest, we should be fine. So welcome everybody back to the Misfit Gamer Studios. Of course, I'm your host Vortex, joined once again by Kage, and our good friend the Wanderer is back. So we welcome him because today we are doing another board game night. We have been talking a lot about getting into Plunder, and so here we are today, finally going to play it. I'm trying to figure out where the best spot for my mic is. So. There, I don't want it to be on camera. But yeah, we're finally going to get into Plunder. We've talked about it. Slight echo from me. That's probably because I'm getting picked up a little bit there. So probably just because I'm loud. I'm just loud, y'all.
Listen, it be like that. We out here. All
right. Is that better, Soul? Is my echo a little bit better if I just kind of chill out? And then just let me know if you can't hear anybody else.
Yes, and I will yap a little bit, and just in case I'm echoing as well.
All right, we are better. So I think it was just me yapping too loud and your microphone being a little bit too sensitive.
Wild.
All right, no, I think that looks great. I think, oh wow, I actually got that perfectly.
See,
Yeah,
right?
Some things it's right in frame.
That's dope. Okay, everybody. So we're just gonna get right into it. So Plunder has very, very quickly. I would say, because it's hard, with ADHD to have like a single favorite, but literally top 5, I would say this is right up there with Risk and with Betrayal on the house. I think that was definitely my number 1 for a long time. But this is absolutely top of kind of, I would always, if it was offered, I would just be like, if someone's like, hey, you want to play Plunder tonight? I'm down. This is the new hotness for me. Every single time I did a test run by myself with 3 players. I did like just 3 players and I for everything, and then we got to play with Vixie. And every single game that we played so far, each player's had their own experience. So unlike games like Catan, where it's you kind of get locked into here's my grind, like here's what I'm going to be known for, or here's like what my ability is going to be.
Accumulate assets.
This game has multiple avenues, and it shows. because you will be able to. You'll start out with a single ship. You can build more ships, but you can also upgrade your ship. So in each game, one person will have multiple ships, another person will get a bunch of weapons, and then the other person will have a bunch of sails, which means you can go super fast. And it just seems to be like that every game because the resource management is completely random. I think that's one of the best aspects of this game is your gameplay is kind of randomized.
You never truly get locked out of anything. It's like sometimes in Catan, like I feel like I'm genuinely locked out of something unless somebody's willing to trade with me just because I'm not next to something, or because the one I got happened to be a freaking 12 and nobody ever rolls that shit. And
This
I'm like,
game is more about patience.
exactly.
You'll get the resource, but it very quickly, because of like the way that you can purchase things and the way that you gather resources, it won't force you into a way, but it'll quickly be like, well, this is the way I can do right now, and I need to do something or something bad might happen.
And then honestly, you just kind of pick up a vibe and you know what works for you and you do that thing. Like honestly, I don't think I ever had more than one ship at a time, and the moment I did, it got sank. So it's like I learned my lesson. Don't go beyond my means. But I didn't do terrible.
Okay.
And like you can do a good job and never have like a huge fleet, right? And so I feel like there's definitely lots of options and possibilities.
Like we said, it's kind of it's pretty straightforward and simple. You have 4 resources. So there's wood, there's gold, iron, and there's rum. We can't understand how this is rum. I've never seen rum have bubbles, but that's rum. That's not ale. That's not beer.
The dewy bottle, sir. The dewy bottle.
Oh God,
Whatever you want to call it.
God bless America.
So those are your 4 resources. Those will lead, very much like a 10, those will lead into purchasing. So we'll go ahead and let you select a color real quick. You have up to 4 colors right now because we've already chosen. What did I say? What did I say?
Yep.
Called it.
Absolutely.
The wonder.
All right, so Wanderer gets... Oh, here, your flag's a little sad. Let me give you a little bit more of a, starter flag there. All right. So as you can see on that one, that is your economy. So those are the things that you will be able to buy with your resources whenever your turn.
Point of order. If I recall correctly, do we not get 1 flag, 1 cannon?
No, you do not start with anything on the ship. You only get 1 flag for your starting, and then your ship comes by itself.
Where you started with a sail.
You do not start with anything.
What is this depravity?
Those are how you're going to get the resources. So everything comes up on the card. I will show that. Do you want to show your card
Yes.
to the screen over there? But yeah, so these are how you're going to purchase it, right? So but what they do come with, what I think you're alluding to and what I forgot is everybody comes with 3 lives.
Oh, lives. Yes, definitely lives.
All right, so 2, 3. So these go on the back of your ship. On the back 3 pegs. And these are your lives. So each ship comes with 3 lives. 3 times.
So I actually, instead of having like Battleship where you get these pegs, you start with them?
Yeah, you start with these ones, and then that's how they come in. So you can either buy pegs, you can buy cannons, you can buy cannons. When you attack, they'll give you a +1 to your die. Sails, they'll add a free square of movement on your turn.
Okay.
So you roll, and then that's how many squares you can move. Every sail will add +1.
I do appreciate the sail is run off of wood and rum.
Exactly. And then of course you can buy lives. You can buy your own ship, and then lives, and then or of course you can buy plunder points. Plunder points are these guys. If you want to go ahead and show that one off. Plunder points are how you win. The whole goal of the game is to get pet. First person to 10 wins.
Okay.
There's a couple different ways to get plunder points. Every ship is a plunder point.
Gotcha.
Every island you control is considered a plunder point. And every plunder card you have is a plunder point. You can get cards either by treasure or by sinking another player. I don't. Well, actually, do you get one? Double.
Do I get a plunder point like a tracing card separately for each accomplishment?
Say that one more time.
So for each of these accomplishments, I get the plunder card essentially.
No. So the only way to get a plunder card is either through a treasure card,
Okay.
or by sinking another player's ship.
Gotcha.
That's the only two ways you can get a plunder card.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, every ship that you own counts as one. Every island you own counts as one, or you can buy for 5.
Gotcha.
The first to 10. So again, 3 ships and 2 islands. You're halfway.
Right.
Outside of that, it's going to be fairly simple. On your turn, you're going to roll the dice. That's how many squares you can move. You can go to islands, you can go towards treasure, or you can go towards ships. You can attack, you can pick up treasure, you can trade, or you can attack islands or players on your turn, as long as you're the board. Pretty simple to navigate. There are 3 different types of islands, technically. There are normal islands, like this guy, that you can't do it. There are barrier islands. So you just can't go over. You also can't attack across barriers. So also, if there was a ship here and a ship here, you can't attack. But if you two right here, you can. You can't move diagonal, you can't attack diagonal. The other 2 types of islands are resource islands. So those are the ones with skulls. So you want to go there, you can land. You can dock anywhere where there's a anchor. And if you want to take the island with a skull, you'll find it. You'll roll dice, and if you get it, that's now your island.
Excellent.
The other type of island is merchant island. That's the one fair. When you're on a merchant island, it's kind of cool. You can trade with the island, any 2 resources for 1, or you can trade with anybody on the map on your.
Okay.
The cool part is anybody can trade with you as long as you're at the merchant on their turn.
All right.
So being on a merchant island opens you up, so anybody at any time can trade with you, and you can trade with anybody on your turn. Same goes for if you land on someone else's island and don't want to attack it, you can now trade with that person
Okay.
because you're now in direct contact with them. But no, they can't trade with anybody on their own, right? Because they don't have connection with them.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
The skulls are the difficulty. So for every skull, it's going to be a +1 to the defense roll. So when you go to attack an island, it's going to roll a dice +1, guaranteed. 2 skulls +2, and then there's a 3 skull. The player who owns that island gets that same defense. So if you take the 2 skull island and someone comes to attack you, you get a +2 to the defense roll.
Okay.
Because you own the 2 skull island. It's basically the defense lane that island controls.
Gotcha.
You only have to beat it once, but if you lose the battle, of course you'll lose.
Okay.
Like many other games, if you have multiple ships, you only get 1 movement, so you have 1 roll, so you have to split ships.
Gotcha.
You can't attack the same person more than once with the same ship, but you can't attack the same person or island twice if you have 2 ships.
Okay.
So you can attack, you can cycle attacks, but you can't re-attack.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
And then outside of that, I think that's basically it. That's all the rules, really. Outside of just some nuances of like
For sure.
the treasures and the storm we'll get into in just a second.
Storm would be the next big thing that I would.
Yeah, but that's the general game.
Absolutely.
And until we get to the other credits. So the specialties. There'll be treasures on. Treasures are going to be these little X's. These are going to be randomly dispersed. All you have to do is, if it's on the water, just land on it and you get it. Choose to grab it, or you can choose not to. If it's in your way and you don't want it, you can move right on.
Okay.
If you choose to, you have to stop right there, even if you still have movement, execute the card, because it can move you, and then you continue to play.
Okay.
If it's on an island, you just have to be adjacent to the card itself. Or no, adjacent to the island. So
Yes.
if it's
Yes.
so for instance, if it's here, you can be here. You
Yeah.
just have to be adjacent to the island itself.
All right.
Or no. No, I'm sorry. If it's on one of these islands, you have to dock. If it's on like this island, you just have to be adjacent to this. You do have to dock.
You have to dock? I thought that was the only time you didn't have to dock. I thought no matter what, as long as you're adjacent to it, you can get it.
Let's double check the rule. If the X-ray locate, there were. Oh, if the X located on land, then your ship simply needs to reach an adjoining ocean space. Okay, no, you don't have to land an adjoining ocean space. So if it's like on, this island, right? You have to be in one of these 3 spots. You don't have to. You just have to be in one of these 3 spots.
Even though that one technically would also be.
Sure, but you don't have to. So,
Yeah.
Sorry, that was me misspeaking. But yeah, just any adjoining space if it's on an island. Otherwise. This can do a lot of stuff. It can benefit you. It can fuck another player over. It can move you around.
It can do something you might not necessarily would have preferred in that moment because you already had a plan, but like it's not necessarily a bad thing.
A little chaos. Okay.
Yes.
It's really a fun thing.
Little chaos.
Okay. Love it.
And then there's the storm. So the storm is going to be randomly placed. The storm is going to take up a big old spot. Basically,
kind of like the robber.
The storm has a couple different things. Yeah, very much like the robber. Sailing into or out of the storm will cost you any 2 resources. And if you don't have it, you can't. So if you're stuck inside there and you want to leave, you have to pay. If you don't, you just burn your turn. But you can move around all you want and do your stuff inside. You just can't leave.
And the storm moves.
It
You're
moves.
just following the storm. Okay.
Once it moves, then you're gone.
It teleports.
Oh.
Yeah,
It teleports.
Okay.
Just like the robber, when you roll a 1 on the dice, it'll move. It even has a little storm on the 1.
So if you're stuck there for too long, you can pay your way to get out, but otherwise, yeah, you kind of.
Now, what I want to remember is if the storm teleports atop you, you don't have to pay.
No, you have to pay to leave.
You have to pay to leave. You're
You don't have to pay
trapped,
to enter.
but you don't have to pay because it just got thrust upon you.
That is correct.
Okay.
And then that also works like a similar to the island barriers. So you can do anything to a player inside of it, but if a player's on the outside and you're on the inside, you can't attack it.
Got you.
So same thing with trading. You can trade next to an adjacent player, but not through the storm. So if you're both are inside the storm, totally fine.
Okay.
Wait a second. Can storm people trade through the port? Or are storm people cut off from the port?
No, because if the storm is covering the majority of an island, that island is considered inactive. So right now, this island is safe. But
No.
if this was separated, this island wouldn't gather resources. Same thing with a merchant island. You were on a merchant island, and it's covered you.
What I'm saying is...
Oh no! If you're inside and someone else is on the merchant island,
Yes.
no, you were cut off from.
You're cut off from from receiving and interacting with people that are on the merchant island.
Yes, because you were cut off from anything outside of the island.
Interesting. Okay.
So the island's basically just a dark.
Or the storm is.
In
Yeah,
this
yeah,
highly
yeah.
like unlikely situation, would this work?
Yes, that island would still be okay because we would consider that this 4 spot is the island. So the majority is.
So, what about this? Where it's literally split down the middle.
Storm can render an island incompatible. So if your island has, if your island has all of its parts covered by the storm, you cannot collect. The island still counts towards your plunder point. Okay, so any part has to be shown. So as long as it's not fully covered. So this is fully covered. That is not fully covered. That is not fully covered. But this would be. This technically would be considered fully covered. Well, no, I guess that's not considered fully covered. So that would still. So it would have to be over this one. So that's our storm.
All right.
Storm can be a little bit wonky, especially right before your turn if it gets off on your island. You're like, I don't get resources.
Yo, that happened to me. It's disrespectful.
All right. So other than
Very.
that, if you lose all your ships, it's not the end of the game. You're still in the game. That's one other cool part about this is there's technically no loss condition. You never lose until someone wins. So if you were out of ships, you still have your island, and you still collect resources until you can buy a ship. And if you don't have any more islands, you get to roll, And if you get doubles, you get a free ship. If not, I think you collect one free resource until you can buy a ship. So at no point are you ever out of the game, and we have actually proven that this game doesn't seem to have a built-in snowball mechanic, where, a lot of games, once someone's at a certain point, you're just like, game's over.
Yeah.
We thought we got there about 3 different times when we played with Vixie. We got to about 3 different times where we were like, oh, we know who's going to win. Like, everyone thought it was going to be me. I was fucking rolling. I had 2 ships out. I was the first to have 2 ships. I had 2 islands.
Everyone thought I was going to lose.
His island.
He wrecked me.
But then he immediately took back my island. I was being pompous. So basically, I took back his island. So I had 3 islands and 2 ships. I was being pompous. I went for one more island. That island destroyed me. Literally destroyed one of my ships. Then immediately, he took over his island back. Then immediately took back one of my islands. So I lost a ship and 2 islands immediately. And then, trying to get that island back, I lost my other ship. So I went from guaranteed I was going to win with I had I think 7 plunder points. I went down to 2. And then Vixie just shot in the lead. Just out of nowhere. And then we were like, oh, she's going to win. And then out of nowhere, she fell behind a little bit. And then went right back into the lead. So it was just, you don't know who's going to win. Because literally, you could just cascade into losses. Like, I was just being stubborn. I was like, I can get this island. I can get this island. And it destroyed my whole ship. It just... Absolutely.
It'd be like that sometimes.
It is. But yeah, so welcome to Plunder. Outside of that, that's pretty much it. Is just get to your plunder points, and feel free to we got to. Okay, one final part. Should have been obvious, I think, with the Catan reference. But here's something I love about this: is there are 4 different mechanics they specifically call out for exchange. There's the trading, which involves being next to somebody, being on their island, or using. But I love how they break out 3 specific mechanics. There is a threatening mechanic. It is very well within your power and encouraged to threaten someone before attacking their island.
Run up the flag.
Run up for ransom. Hey, give me 2 gold and I won't attack your island.
Okay.
There's bribing. If you don't want to be attacked, you can offer up something to not be attacked. And there's treaties. You can just flat out, this is technically if you successfully threaten, bribe, trade, or otherwise, right? So you can trade, you can threaten, you can bribe. Basically, trade is neutral, threatening is I'm going to attack you, bribing is please don't attack me. All of those initiate a treaty. So if you trade with somebody, threaten and they acquiesce, or they bribe you and you acquiesce, you go into a treaty. That means that for the duration of that turn, you can no longer attack their ships, or their islands, or use a treasure card against them. So if it's your turn, and you do one of these things with somebody else, the rest of your turn, you cannot do anything negative. That's the treaty. It's on top of anything else that sucks. We got pretty creative with some of these. There are no limits. These are quite literally me pirates. We did future deals. Like, I actually, one of my treaties to not get attacked was here. I'll give you 3 resources. I'll give you 1 gold as payment, and here's 2 resources because they were going to go to a merchant area. Like, please trade in this resource for this other one I need, but I'm going to pay you your gold now. So that was the treaty. So, and then they did as soon as they could. They gave me my resource back because they were still at the merchant, and boom, I got my resource.
And if they were so inclined, they could totally be a pirate and be like, oh, sorry, kick rocks.
No, that's where the treaty comes in. You have to abide by the deal. So I do like that you can't just screw the game over. If you make a deal, all deals have to be followed, which is the pirate code.
Okay.
The Pirates Code, right?
Yes. So as long as you both agree, everything has to follow. So get creative because, again, like I had one with Kage where I wanted to go after a certain island. I wanted to go after his island, and he didn't want me to. So we made this deal where he was like, all right, I know I can't stop you, so here's my part of the deal. I'll do that thing as long as you don't attack my islands before you attempt to go after another one. And I was like, fair, deal. So there was another island I have to go after. That was the one that eventually killed my ship, by the way. But here's the other part that almost
treated me really worked out.
The funniest thing that happened there, though, was he had a chance to screw me over in a way that would have totally been legal.
I don't know
if you had worded it right and I hadn't caught it. Because I found it funny because what had happened was
what I said was
there was 2 islands up top. Right? 2 islands up top that I wanted that were his. He said, attack this one over here before you come after me, right?
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
I was like, cool, I'll go over here and attack this one. So the deal was you have to make an attempt at that island before you attack mine.
Okay.
So deal, no big deal. But literally, we made that deal on my turn. Comes to his turn, the first thing he does, just naturally, without thinking about it, he goes to try to take the very island I'm required to attack. Now, I pointed out immediately, hey, that doesn't go against our deal, because our deal was against those two. He's like, no, I get it. He didn't even think of it that way. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, had you worded that deal differently, you could have said, the deal is you can't attack one of my islands until you attack a unclaimed island. And if I had made that deal, because we could have been pointing at the same island, I would have made the assumption that's the island I'm going after.
Yep.
But on his turn, he could have immediately taken that island and been like, guess what? That's mine. You can't attack it now. He could have, and that would have been
I
part of
said
the deal.
unclaimed island.
And that's where I
Does not work
found,
here.
even though he didn't think about it, that's where I discovered, be clever. Because the wording of your deal can matter.
Okay.
Got freaking genies over here.
Yes.
Everybody's trying to screw each other over with their wishes.
Hey, we play D&D, all right? We know what we're talking about. All right, so any questions
wild.
in general? Because that's, in a nutshell, that's everything.
I will have more as I play.
Of course. All right, so let's figure out who goes first. So everyone takes a die, and the highest number will go first. I rolled a 2, so I'm not going to go first. All right.
The storm.
So, okay, we all started with 3 resource cards, by the way. Do not show these off, but these are your first 3 resource cards that you get.
Okay.
So do not show them. Those are your private resources.
What private?
All right, okay, you get to first choose your any one skull. All right, put your ship there on the thing. Oh, and the docks all have directions. So any that are pointed diagonal means they can be entered from either direction. Ones that are pointed straight out can only be entered from.
Understood.
All right, so you got that island. I'm going to take Wanderer. Your island. You're going to take any one skull island on the map. 1, 2, 4, 3. Wait. Oh, and 1 right here. So you have 4 islands.
Let's see. Is there a strategic advantage to having
So
the
consider
closed-off port?
it's not so much the strategic advantage for a closed off port. Your strategic advantage comes in what's around you. So for instance, if you get here, you're close to me, and we're both going to be probably vying for this at some point. If you come here, you're still within distance of it, but you're further away from me, and you have a trader nearby. You also have 2 traders nearby with this one, and a 2-star, but I'm nearby. And way over there, you're further away from a 2-star, and you're further away from that. So over there, you'd be isolated and easily walked off by him. So you probably not want this one. You probably want one of the nil, because that'll just give you the biggest opportunity. And we never know where So the last person to pick an island will be the first person. So there will be up. But let's get the treasure and the storm. So I'll let you do the honors. Go ahead and spin each of those for the storm.
One.
Ooh, red one.
And what's our letter?
And the other one?
So we have the storm shall go on to F1.
That's so disrespectful.
Where's F?
That's right on top of my island, my dog. What is this?
No.
What is this, dude?
Oh, wow. And oh, damn. You literally started with
That's disrespectful, dog.
God damn. Wait,
What
let me
the-
okay, wait, hold on. Let me make sure.
What you got against me, bro?
Let me make sure we do this in the right order, because I don't want to have.
sorry
I don't
about
want you to
that.
be screwed if
It's
that's not the
fine.
order we
It's
were.
fine.
But there may. Okay, hold on. So each player starts their own.
It was
typically
technically
placed
you were
three
supposed to
next
spin this. Just
Okay. This storm was supposed to go before.
Before we pick
chose
islands.
So if you would like, feel free to move, because you are not locked in. I know it may not be the one that you wanted right now, but you aren't locked to that right now because that shouldn't have happened yet.
That is a very.
Should we restart all over? Oh, you're gonna go for the hard one. Oh, you're gonna go for the. Okay, you're gonna go for the super corner one. All right. So at that stage, yeah. Okay, and then same thing. We need to do that 3 more times. Each of those need to get spun. So if you both want to spin, you take a spinner.
I
15.
Nice. Next one. So Wander's gonna get it all right now. F8. Oh, hey.
F8.
Okay, and one more. We got one more treasure going out. D.
10. Oh, look at you over here.
Damn. Okay. So,
What is this? What is this?
I chose the right location. Okay.
God bless
That's
America.
all I'm
So the
saying.
treasure
God
is placed
bless
after,
America.
though. That is okay. All right.
Technically, no. Everything should have been placed before we chose the location. That was mine. So, I got ahead.
We're gonna consider this a warm-up round.
I mean, you're right in front of one, so I wouldn't be talking too much.
complain.
I got left in the boonies, in the darks.
I mean, you could have been right in the middle of the map. You know what I'm saying? Like,
This was
Yeah, surrounded by y'all two.
you would
Yeah,
have been surrounded by treasure. Is what you would have been surrounded by.
sure. If I'd known.
I would just if you really didn't want that.
No, it's
I
fine.
do think that would be the most appropriate thing since you got screwed with.
I mean, yeah.
with the storm.
If you really want to
Actually,
set place,
didn't
you do
with
get
the
to
storm.
place first.
Like I would legitimately consider that if you want.
Yeah. Do you want to replace?
Because then you each get a treasure essentially, and it is the most fair as far as you actually get taken out with that your original placement.
Here's the deal. Genuinely, I don't. Genuinely, I like the island in the corner, and I'm mad that all the treasure's so far away from me. But the fact is, I much prefer the island that I have. So it's like maybe I do want it, but at the same time, but we've also
Getting
learned.
treasure right out the gate doesn't necessarily mean anything.
And listen, the entire game, I never got one treasure when we played last time.
No,
not one.
You never got
Not
the
one,
treasure
and I
anyway.
did
You were doing
pretty
fine.
okay. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, it's not the end of the world. I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
Excellent.
All right. So let's. Okay. So we will start then. Yeah. So you get to go ahead and roll and find out where you get to go.
If I roll a 1, I just get dropped from the storm.
No.
You
Okay,
moved
okay.
storm.
Yeah. You'll re-roll the storm, but you get to continue.
You'll
your turn.
move
Okay.
the storm.
Okay. All right.
4. So you get to move 4 squares, not diagonal.
So 1, 2, 3.
Treasure.
We'll stop there, and then you'll.
Does that end the turn? Does that end his
It
turn?
doesn't end his turn, but he has to resolve first. He's gonna do it because.
Can I just expose the card to everybody?
Yeah, you just read it out loud. Now, technically, in the rules, you're supposed to read it out loud in your best pirate
In
mode.
your best
But that we did that for a while. We all did.
Cutlass. Ye slay dwarves, gird in these treasure, and melt down their weapons. Okay. So I get 2 iron and 1 gold.
Oh, nice. So you will take that from the open chest, or from the lot facing you. Yeah. So 2 iron here. Gold.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I should probably look at my cards. Poker.
When do I get a buy-in?
You never went over that. That's right. I'm bad. So buy-in happens on your turn.
Okay.
At any point, you can trade in any of your resources. There is a little caveat that we will say does pop up.
Mhm.
When you upgrade, that upgrade technically doesn't activate on that turn. So if you were to buy a mask like right now,
Yeah.
you wouldn't get the +1.
Okay.
However, there's a small caveat.
Yeah.
At the very start of your turn, before you're allowed to do anything, you're supposed to, before you roll the die.
Yeah.
Technically, if you buy something before you roll the dice,
Then
then
you
it's
get
in play.
that? Okay. Okay.
So that's the only small caveat there.
In canon is +1 to your attack of whatever kind.
And you draw 1 resource card. Yeah, draw 1 resource, and then you can do whatever you want buy, and then it would be activated. Then you roll move. You can attack an island or a person. You can trade if you can. Buy anything you can, and then
And you can draw before you roll, right?
I'm getting a
you have to
cannon.
technically you have to draw before. Again, I'm.
A cannon and a mast.
Ooh, wow.
God bless America. Issues on.
All right, wow. So the game is starting off fucking massive. And then go ahead and re-roll, re-spin for where the treasure's gonna go. And then this.
Let me get you.
Here.
Ooh, 2. It is a 2.
2 and a K.
K2.
K2. Oh my goodness! What if I'm literally sitting on it? What if you put it under my butt?
As soon as your turn starts, it's yours.
Wild, wild.
I wanted to share that.
I appreciate
I
you.
wanted to share
So
that.
technically, this
You
thing
drop
can
the storm on me,
and
and
this
then
thing
you
can
give me
happen
a
to you. If it were to land it on your square, you immediately get another one.
Okay, and I believe I have one more move point.
I wanted to double check that. I think yes. 'Cause I think you still get everything. As long as you didn't get. I don't think the treasure card ends.
I only moved myself to adorn the ship. And if I go to a merchant one when there's nobody else, I don't have any perks other than being able to trade with the merchant itself, right? I can trade a resource for
You
a
can-
resource or something like
You can
that.
trade 2 resources for 1 resource, and you can trade with any other of us without being adjacent to.
Perfect. That yeah. Okay.
But other than that, that's really the only value of being in one of them.
Okay.
There is nothing that says you have to end your turn. It just says collect it and go. I think the whole point is if it's going to move you, you just can't move.
Got you.
And then you move your one more.
Turn is complete.
Hey, bud, why aren't you arguing with mom right now? Given like an hour. All right, so that's your turn. You're all done.
Mhm.
All right, so draw a card. Draw your resource card for Kage. And turn.
Wait, so he gets the card.
Yeah, because you're supposed to start the turn with that, and then this is where you would either build if you have any upgrades. Otherwise, roll for movement, and then.
Perfect. Okay.
You know what? We're gonna do it. So, if I am correct,
If you're correct.
this is the only time this is actually gonna be beneficial.
Okay.
Is buying a mast before I roll. Yes?
That's this because you haven't rolled will become in effect. So now
Okay.
you will have a +1 to your. You'll have a free space to move before you start using your die.
Fantabulous. Oh, snap. Okay.
And then you have to re-roll that. Or no, but you have to activate that once you roll because that will hit.
Okay, so I roll first and then I
Because then your
activate.
turn activates and then
Got
get
you.
to get
Okay,
it.
that's what I was curious about. I was like,
Yeah.
am I really allowed to do all this stuff before I do this?
Yeah, you can only do your upgrades and purchases before you roll, and then
Right.
those become active.
What happens? 1-1.
3.
3.
All right, so you're gonna do your treasure.
All right, treasure first.
Treasure first.
All right. Stand. You're caught looting another captain's lair. A battle for ye gold be waged. Choose an enemy player. You both roll a die. Highest number wins. The other's gold. The other wins the other's gold. Tie goes to you. Okay.
So you're just gonna roll off with the carrot with someone else.
I roll off with somebody and I get their gold.
Was it-
Like,
okay,
just
let me
if you
double
have
check.
gold, yeah. Make sure.
All right, so choose an enemy player. So who are you gonna choose?
I will choose you, good sir.
All right, so highest number. Do you want the attack? Or he'll take the attack die.
Sure.
Highest number wins the other's gold. So whoever wins, however much gold is in your your resources, we give it to each other, but you win the top.
Got you. Okay.
It's nice to get that mask already. Never mind. It doesn't have gold.
3.
Ooh.
All right. I will thank you.
You
You see how quickly the game changes? I haven't started my game and I'm
I'm sorry. I
Plundered. Plundered.
Let's re-roll real quick.
I
Can you
will.
help me out with one room?
Indeed.
I'll be laying right on top of somebody else.
C16. So here's 16. Ooh.
You might be going
Perfection.
for that goal.
Interesting.
All right.
Okay. I have 3, technically 4 movement.
Technically, core. Yeah, you have 1 free and then 3.
Yep, we're doing it. Oh, that's not
Oh, yeah,
that's not
yeah.
the direction I can go. That's not the direction I can go. Wild. 1,
There's your free.
2, 3. No, that's what we're doing. And after that, we're gonna you Vortex. Oh no! Listen, Wonder he had literally just given me. Kind of already forgot.
Treasure passed on. Treasure passed on.
Oh yeah, that's right. You dropped
And
the
then
treasure
you
on my
got the
noggin.
gold. And then you got the gold.
Okay. Oh, and for future case, we're only drawing 1 right now, but you do draw 1 resource per item. Right now, it's only 1.
Okay. Duly
It
noted.
can increase.
Duly noted.
It's gone. God damn it! This is so fucking stupid.
It came out so negative.
This fucking game. I'm trying to teach you to other people, and this is how you treat me.
It puts it over you.
Be not. Are you fucking kidding me, game? No, it just barely misses
Just
me.
barely misses it.
Fucking hell.
But it does block off the. Oh wait, no, it's not.
No, but I only have 1 fucking movement, so there. Fuck this game.
Disrespect.
You wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for me. I own you.
Still a good game. You're still a good game.
Ah, so mad.
Okay.
So mad.
5 with a free.
So,
Oh, interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Gonna say hi. You gonna wave?
I get to attack the island, yes?
If you want to, yes.
Punch, punch.
So, attacking the island, you were going to use the red. The person to your left
That's me.
is going to defend. Now, the island is a single skull. So, in order to do this, you should miss first part. Then the island must now counterattack by rolling defense. So, you were going to roll the attack. He's going to roll defense with a +1.
And I have a plus with my cannon?
Yes, you do. So, you both are going to roll with a +1. Highest score wins the battle. Tie goes to the attacker, always. If you conquer the island, you will be able to put your flag there, and your plunder points will go up. If you lose, of course, life, and that's it.
Excellent.
So, have fun. You beat it. So
to succeed.
Oh,
you
thank
now
you.
get that. So on your next turn, you will now get 2 resource cards. You now have technically 3 plunder points.
Do I get a resource card from this? Or just on my next turn, I have this acquisition.
That's it. Yeah, you just get rid of the island.
So, do you get more resources per skull? Like, if you have a 2-skull island, do you get 2 resources for that particular
No,
island?
You only get it per island. The skull
Okay.
is the defense.
Okay.
And I can't take these. It's
You
just
can't
merchant.
take them. That's just the merchant.
Okay.
That just allows you to mass.
Excellent.
I'm gonna shoot it anyway.
I'm gonna waste a cannonball on it.
No one can trade here ever again.
Can you imagine
We're
being able to
shutting
destroy
this
it?
place down.
Shutting down all trade between
That could be a
One resource for one resource.
homebrew rules.
right. That could be a homebrew rules. You can
Yeah.
destroy.
Challenge mode.
I do that.
It's like a +5.
That's right. It'll be hard to take down. So you might actually have to ally up
Okay.
with somebody.
And so I just had one more move. I moved that additional, and then I'm done.
And you got your resource originally in the beginning, right?
Yes.
All right. So yeah, it would be. Kage's turn with a resource card.
Right. Resource. Okay.
You two can go duke it out while I'm over here just dealing with life.
Alright.
Open seas.
Oh, we'll see
there.
those treasure. You might go for one, I might go for the other. We'll see.
You have a cannon. I'm gonna stay as far away from you for a minute.
Ew.
I got robbed out of nowhere. I woke up one morning and I was robbed. I woke up and the fucking weather's bad and I
Run
see my
We're
rolled right on.
gonna
Plunder.
roll. We're just gonna roll. Hey,
Yes.
there we go.
Get the fuck out of here.
Start away from you.
If you could drop it somewhere around like I-11,
What?
This L?
What are you trying to do to me?
L11 would be fine. Or around there.
L9. L9.
9? It's like we're on top of the little thingy. Yeah.
Okay with that. I'm
I'm blocking
okay with
off.
this.
We can't go there.
This is reasonable.
Unless you pay for it.
At least away from me.
Who cares?
Why would you? Why would you?
Yeah, we got another one over here. We'll be alright. Wait, is it just the 2?
3. We got 3 of the treasures?
No. Of these, the
the
Trader Islands.
That looks like it.
I think so.
And they're really close to each other, which is funny.
That is.
Yeah, very interesting.
I really do like, so all of these squares have 2 sides.
Mhm.
And so you can you have so many arrangements of your board that you're unlikely to ever see the same motion.
I think
Actually.
when we first played, we like went around and like each of us like placed it like differently. And this time, I don't even remember putting it together. It just kind of appeared this way. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I guess this is how we're playing.
That's what we're doing?
Yeah, I like it. You can just kind of just toss them onto the table and however they land, they land.
Absolutely.
All right, good sir. You have 2 movements.
I do. I have 2 movements. Boop boop.
All right.
Got him, coach.
All right. You done? Can you do anything else?
No. Wait. No. No. Okay. Cool.
Sure. You want to double check that no one more time?
I'm gonna go with no.
In that case.
She'll get him a snack. It's becoming a little annoying.
Oh, we got a pester. A pester.
Okay, what am I doing here? What am I doing with my life? What is this?
Decisions.
The
Making
question
decisions.
of the day.
This is definitely the question of what I'm doing. Ooh, a 4.
Beautiful.
Not bad. Not bad.
Storm's gone.
yeah.
Where do you want to go?
1, 2, 3. Oh, it be a chest. Filled with riches, this trunk be. 3 gold. 3 gold.
See?
A little bit of that treasure back. You know what? Though, had you not stolen 2 of them, I could have bought a plunder card.
That is true. That is true.
Life on the high seas.
As someone would
Life
say,
on the high
facts.
seas. If you're gonna be living in this lifestyle, you gotta be ready to have a little bit of booty stolen.
I mean, we did have a fair duel for it. Such is the code.
Fair.
Such is the code.
I woke up to this guy with a rapier in my face being like,
Hey, you
duel
wanna
for
duel?
your gold.
Are you ready?
Dude, I didn't have my coffee yet. See how it is. All right. I'm gonna hold off on buying anything. I gotta reload treasure before I moved.
F4.
Four.
That's
2. Oh, yeah, one
Interesting.
over. All right. Well, I gave you a potential treasure.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right.
That's good for me. My turn is done.
In that case, I'm gonna.
Is it 2? Because you now own the 2.
Excellent. Excellent.
Here's your die.
ooh, big
Wow. Okay.
So I got
Numbers.
7, right? So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Damn. Bro's coming in hot for you, Kage.
Wild.
Say it again, that one.
Wild.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Thank you.
card for you.
I'm gonna not do that. Blackout. This haul be barrels of liquid goodness. Ye celebrate too hard and fall asleep at the helm. +3 rum. Use the compass to relocate your ship. Your turn is now over.
Oh, so there's your 3 rum.
Okay.
Now use the spinners.
Oh no!
And figure out where you are.
One.
Damn. You're all the way over there against the wall.
L.
You're in the front. It's off the map. But guess who island he's coming for now?
Party.
You partied hella hard, man.
Hi, friends.
I'm gonna lie, like you're probably just sitting there, like you're waking up for your turn, like, and you just like last thing you're like, man, what was that sound? And you're just like, you just see this ship off in the distance partying away, like, man, they're still going.
Wow.
The problem was I almost fell off the map.
All of the world was there.
And I
You
woke
just
up
you
and
woke
hell
up and
was
just
Fast as you can.
all right, well that was your turn. Please re-roll the treasure, and then it will have to be forced moved to Kage.
Okay. Fine.
I bet you that's where you wanted the treasure to go, not you.
This is not
C11. C11.
It's
11.
Not where I wanted. That's not. I wanted it to be, right there. That's fine.
Okay. My turn.
Correct.
Still have an island. Hopefully.
Now.
Wow. We'll see.
I
It's
do.
getting complicated. These seas over here.
He's a little drunk. I thought that was my island. I thought I would just spook my captain of the guard, and then he started firing back. So I thought we were playing games.
I just want to make sure he was keeping guard. This guy likes to get a little wasted sometimes, and
And then he hit my ship, and then I took it personal, and then and then I realized it wasn't my island.
literally 2 away from your doorstep with a cannon. Though I don't know how this is gonna go down.
Ooh. You could go engage. You can fight back. You can just.
Treasure, new islands. There's new opportunities.
There's a new opportunity every day.
No pirates. Bounty, be safe from eager. All enemy players must give you all their gold.
God damn it, bro! What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? What is this? All enemy players must give you all of their gold. Bro, what is up with this fucking like Curse of the Black Pearl bullshit you got going on?
Like we said before the game started, the game almost tells you what you're gonna play. Like it's not. I'm just. Man, what do you offer me?
I don't even have
That's
gold.
literally all of my gold that I have touched this game has gone to you. And all at once too. I started with 2 gold. All at once you took it. I got 3 gold. All at once you took it. Jeez.
Each time he's just taking your haul.
The truest pirate over here. Just like, you got some gold for me? I'll take that. I'm getting you back now. Don't worry.
Sorry.
Get
Okay.
yourself a plunder point.
I don't.
Get yourself a
We're for sure getting a plunder point. That's
And then Reese and the
oh yes.
the treasure too.
God damn.
That is excellent.
You bought the fucking thing with my goddamn money. That's my plunder point. I'm gonna sink one of his ships just to get that plunder point back. Damn
God
it.
bless America, man. Like I didn't even ask for this. I didn't ask for F4. What's that? It's literally on top of my head. It's literally. I don't get it yet.
No, you instantly get it. It's still your turn.
Wait. No way.
Yes, it's your turn. You literally
You fell from the sky back upon you.
No, he pulled it up and it was like, wait a second, boss, we got another one down here.
There's a second one on the chain.
Oh shit.
There was a little box inside the bigger box.
Oh, this is so great.
There was a cannonball in the bottom. And I discover a rusty artillery. I get to add one cannon to
You
each
motherfucker!
of my fleet. I'm gonna need that to destroy the
What in the
planet.
paralyzed is happening?
Seriously, what the fuck, bro?
You just had a cannon fall from the sky for you.
Like it was in the box. It was just
It's in your lap.
It was in the bottom. It was in the
Reroll,
bottom.
just reroll the fucking treasure before you continue your goddamn turn. It's not even over yet.
Not another F.
You still got one turn left.
E. No, E?
E? That's like right
right
on
on
line.
line.
That is
That is
like,
like
I mean, E.
I'm gonna go with E.
That's E5. That's E5 right fucking next to you. God damn
I
it.
still have 3 movement left.
Yeah, so go fucking get it. Just put it down, move to. This motherfucker over here. This motherfucker.
So you're playing the lottery in it, aren't you? I
Do you
mean,
think, do you see the build-up of the game? Like,
No.
The build-up at the beginning of the game, like, I wouldn't have been here, but I really wanted to be here. I would have liked to be near all the treasure.
Yes.
I'm just going to take all the treasure myself.
I felt that.
The game
warm-up.
tells you, like the dice tell the story, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Spinner tell the story in this one.
Just saying.
All right, just use your 2 of 3 movements to go get it. I swear to God, I hope you fucking lose
And then
shit.
get yourself an island.
I really hope it like sinks his ship or something. I'm just, you know.
Some of them are bad. Some of them are bad. This one says, drink up. You find barrels of booze floating adrift.
Oh.
Waste not a drop, nor star. One wood, one rum.
Goddamn. What a fucking haul.
Wow.
Jesus.
And no adrift.
And nothing bad. Nothing bad. You're the guy at the casino hitting at 21 and taking all the good cards, and we're just sitting here going, so the next fucking card is gonna be shit, huh? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes.
It's F5. He has 1 space, 1 movement left, and it's right fucking next to him.
He can't technically go into it with this movement. It'll be the next turn.
No, he has 1 movement left, and it's literally 1
I
square
have
away.
1 movement left, and it is
Oh.
now right here.
Wait, but you're.
I have 1 movement.
Damn it, bro.
Wowzer.
God damn, I swear to God, you better get the one that sinks your fucking ship. You better get the Kraken.
3 treasures, 1 turn.
Yeah. Just in like 5.
Just please.
Seriously, bro. No, not just get the.
That's
No, not just get the lotto. You better go to the lotto with the spinner and have the spinner fucking give you the lotto numbers right now.
That's
God bless America.
range odds. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Listen.
I swear to God, if you take any more of my resources.
You find a scavenged. Oh, rip. I find a scavenge. I'm gonna have to leave you high and dry, bro. Basically, I add 1 life to any ship in my fleet. I found like a
Right,
straggler.
but you don't have the ships.
I have a ship. It's just he's full.
So you literally get like a free life. No big deal.
I'm gonna roll
The
this
hull of a fucking
1 more
century.
time. I'm gonna roll this 1 more time.
Enough.
No
enough-
fucking
enough-
century over here,
enough
this
to
motherfucker.
get to a 100 point cannon in an extra life. 1 turn.
Yeah. So you see what I mean by there's no snow cliffs, but he can also lose a ship that in the next round. Like
Totally.
it is such a
I
weird.
go back to
game.
being.
Because you could now say you're assuming he's gonna win, right? But
No,
It's just
funny. In that particular
A16
string of
that's
events-
so far away from me.
that particular string of events though was just
Dude, look at that. Perfect L for you.
yeah, 1, 2,
lined
3,
up.
4, 5. I'm only gonna get 1 in 1 turn, but that's fine for me. Like still.
See.
Jesus, bro.
That's not where I planned my turn to go, but okay.
No resource buying, no nothing. Good. This motherfucker.
hot damn. There's nothing to be sorry about. That was impressive.
No, I'm good for now. All right, but here's the deal. All that did was paint a nice little target on my back / face because
Oh, there's a target there, all right. There's a fucking target there. take any more of my goddamn resources. I'm doing it before I roll, so I have it. I'd love to roll a 6 right now. It's 1, 2, 3, 4,
You
5.
keep throwing this out here. You keep throwing that out.
Actually, if I get a 7, I can get both. If I roll a 6, I can get both.
There we go.
All right.
Okay.
4. So that's 1.
Action.
Don't leave me with the queen. That's all I'm saying. You took all of the nice cards. Don't leave me with the queen. Royal Navy. I swear to fucking God.
Uh-oh. Did you just get missions?
There's no godforsaken way. There is no way. There is no way.
So no, the blackjack analogy was so fucking choice because you literally left me with the queen. Royal Navy. Your party ways are not appreciated. Perhaps a bribe will stay their guns. Your ship loses a life unless you lose all your gold. If you have no gold, lose a life. Guess who took all my fucking gold?
Didn't. Okay. You see, I mean, H2.
That went off the board.
Let me go get that.
I swear to fucking God, dude. Like literally, you primed the deck to fuck me over. I'm just saying.
This is so amazing.
This is why it's my new favorite game, because this game is batshit insane. There is no strategy that you could possibly want or go after. You just hope. It's all hope. It's all just guessing games. Because what the fuck am I supposed to do at this point?
You still got it. You still got stuff going on.
You know what? You two enjoy the game for the rest of it, because apparently I'm just gonna be sitting here doing nothing.
Okay. All right.
Oh man.
God bless America.
Painful. What it is. It's painful.
So I'm gonna get myself into the can. Ooh, hold on.
I've heard of Tenacious D. Got a song, Gently. Don't you remember it?
Can I snag another cannon from you?
You two can fucking battle it out over there.
Join ship here real quick.
This is exactly what Vixie was doing.
It's
on the
exactly
game.
what Vixie was
Vixie
doing.
was just building an armada. Like she first built up one ship and then started buying more and just fleeting them out. And we were just sitting there slowly
do one more fast. Thank you.
I'm just see. This is where I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna win, but I also know that there is no such
It
thing.
can
as
turn
That
in
ship
a
can just,
second.
like, be destroyed here.
But I really like. Well, you could go after his island and just out of just dumb luck, you could just fail like I did and lose that whole ship with all the bonuses.
This is very true. So I'm going to roll this though.
You're still gonna go after it, but like, just don't do what I did and just don't do it for 5 rounds in a row.
So I've got
What?
1, 2, 3, 4,
And you can grab it. Yep.
Yes, you can. Get you some.
Everyone wants those treasures. Like those are like literally what drive the game. I think.
I mean, like, I just rolled, like, happened into them. Like I said, last game, I never got a single one.
This game's making it.
one turn.
Yeah, it is.
3. That was something
That's wild.
Absolutely
that was
insane.
something
Truly wild. Truly wild.
So insane.
Cargo. Ye raid a supply scowl and leave him dry and adrift. Plus 1 wood, 1 iron, and 1 rum.
Damn, bro.
Thank you for taking the hard one on that one. Cool. Trying to snag the gold over here.
Where are we going?
18.
Over by me.
What is it?
Not that far.
Perfect. Cool. So I had 6. That was 4. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, you gonna go up against the big guns?
I'm going to make an attempt on this one.
2. 2. So basically, just don't even bother adding the things. It's literally just a die roll versus die roll.
Excellent. Excellent. I will take this one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You know, I could not beat the rolls against Kage last game, and apparently you're just wiping the floor with them.
Hey man, like I said, I wanted you guys. I wanted both of you guys to succeed. Okay,
I didn't know.
I'm trying. You know what? See, even more power to you. Like, have all the resources you want, my guy. Like, get you some.
Fuck, man.
You know, rock on.
Like I said, it looks like you might be the winner. So wait, you have 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have 4 plunder points. Keep that in mind.
Okay. 4 plunder points. I get 3 resource cards when I draw next time. Okay. And I believe I am done. Yeah, this is all you.
Hey.
Yeah, you've just been stacking fucking resources this whole time.
But I do want to. Wait. Hold on. These mine now. Here we go. They were the other ones.
Yeah, because I took all the ones that you purchased with.
Okay.
You purchased with 2 cents.
Perfect. This was the scowl.
You can go attack him. You can just block him in.
I'm happy for the man. You know, like get you some. I can't barter with you.
Unless you're next to him.
If you're in a bow, you have to be in one of these ports.
Or adjacent to him.
Or adjacent.
If you pull up to him, you can.
Yeah, I'm three away. I currently have. This was the scowl plunder. Got one of each non-gold.
You are also right. You're.
Oh my bad. Well, this it was.
I mean, he's being nicer. You know, he's fun and stuff. That's all he's
Part of the
saying.
announcement, I had a read card. I got
You are
one of
also next to. You can also make it to the preschool. You have 3 movements. You can make it to the preschool.
Well.
Yeah,
could get in.
It's
I
only
didn't realize
2
there
way.
was an anchor up.
Yeah, it's only 2 way. So if you want, you can technically go try and take that. It'd only be a 2v1, you know, a 3v1. So technically,
I would like to.
use 2 movement.
That should have been
I think 3 total.
3. Yeah, because I had to do 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Wait, no.
No, you're right. You're right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was 3.
Would you, sir, be willing to trade a gold for an iron?
I would. I most certainly would.
Thank
Thank you.
Gentlemanly trade. So now you can't do against each other. You can't. He cannot do anything negative against you for the rest of his.
Fantabulous.
Technically locked in though, right?
And
Yeah.
but it's just because I don't have any more movement. I would.
totally.
But let me double
We're
check.
good. I just want to make
I
sure
want to
that
see.
was-
Did they ever call out? I don't think we ever figured out if
We're
they
probably
actually.
good, but I was just curious if that's like the situation.
I
like the
so.
trade. I like the trade. So
Oh, you cannot sail through a ship occupied by somebody else.
no,
So yes, you were locked in on your
Okay,
turn
okay.
since he can't move.
that's okay.
Unless you just want to, you know, and clear their way.
No, I like those very much. Trade. I'm good.
I'd like to trade those in for a cannon.
So he's about to blow you.
No.
I mean, you see him, you know, racking up some cannons out there, and he's blocked you in. What you know? What other?
It looks bad.
what
Okay,
other
I
things
know
could
it
a
looks
pirate
bad.
have? You know, he comes in, buddy, hey, let's do a little bit of a trade, and then all of a sudden, you know,
Gold.
Gold. I'm gonna.
and now he looks like he's gonna. I'm just saying, it looks like he's gonna take it back.
I'm chill.
It's looking like he wants to take that gold back. I'm just saying.
Take me and my islands.
He only has to take on you. I'm just saying.
Oh, but yes.
You wouldn't catch me, getting caught like that. But hey, you pirate the way you pirate. You do you. I don't buy nothing. It's no longer my favorite game. Fuck this game. I never want to play it.
dropping on us over here? What are you gonna do?
F1.
Oh, thankfully not. Very close.
Oh, that's
So close. I fucking tried.
You
so
really
close.
You really made an attempt to walk in there.
Holy man.
Imagine like your captain's feeling right now. Like the guy comes in, does a small little trade, all of a sudden you see him up armoring, and then the storm comes in behind him, and you're just like, what the fuck is this ominous bullshit?
Okay.
Well,
I still
I
have
took a
two
little
movement.
shelter in my.
At least I have two movement enough to get through the
Yeah.
thing.
Absolutely.
Godforsaken. No treasure, no wind. You might be here a while. Your resources dwindle. Roll a die. Lose that number of resource cards. You choose which one.
You threw the ship at
I
us.
hate this game.
What? What happened?
What is this?
He just gave up all his resources because of it.
I literally just lost everything.
Wow.
I literally.
treasure cards are becoming
They're fucking
Much
brutal, dude.
less
tempting, but thank you for taking the.
We told you these things are not always good, but yeah, I lose any number and I rolled a 6, so I would have
wild.
lost 6 resource cards, and my turn's over. So that's I'm done. I'm probably done with the game. I should just sing.
No, like you said, what type of a comeback story would it be if you were the winner of this game after a start like this? It is possible. It is possible out there. All right, we need you to know.
Although I'm still calling bullshit that this is not a 20-minute per person game. That is such.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't know
That's what the
how.
estimate time frame of this game was, is 20 minutes per person. It's fucking bullshit. There's no way this game's ending in only 20 minutes per person.
Yeah, that's something else on this one. No way. Okay, let's see.
I don't think this
I
game's
feel like
gonna
it's
be
been longer
done.
than that already.
It's already been 40 minutes, so there's no way this game's gonna be done in 20 minutes. And we're not going slow.
No.
Like we all kind like surprisingly enough, you caught on so quick. We're just kind of rolling with it.
Wild. Well,
You can't
that's
go nowhere.
unfortunate.
It's unfortunate for the thing in his way.
Hold on,
All right.
wait, 1 second.
I mean, you could charge him for dock space.
Could
I mean, he is.
trade you an
he-
iron for a
Don't
wood?
trade him. You should demand it as payment.
Iron for a wood. Is that something that you could facilitate?
Yes. Sure. I can facilitate that.
Appreciate that.
Demanded it. Like as a dock fee. You're in my dock.
How dare you?
You've instructed my trade. You should
I
pay me.
mean,
If we have to do such a thing, it's fine, but I just prefer to buy a ship.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, wait. Pardon me. He bought a ship. Wait, no, he has to have bought it. It doesn't activate that turn.
Yeah, he won't be able to use it.
God,
right
I
now.
thought you could use your 6 movement with this ship.
Yeah,
That
would
would have been
be
nice. That would have been nice.
That would have been a
This is
busy-
harbor in anything that I own.
Yeah, you can put it anywhere you currently own.
What if you didn't have an island and you just got like a ship? Could you roll for it?
Yeah, you roll for where.
Let's see.
Didn't I roll for this? Oh no, I didn't roll for this one. I only rolled for the
Okay.
storm. Each.
Question.
Right outside the fucking storm.
Question. If I'm in a, so I would actually have to go into those waters to get that. I can't just be next to it with my.
Yeah, you have to go into the water to get it, but if it's on an island, you snag it off.
Oh well. Since I did roll 6 and I can't move there, am I able to now? I guess I can't because it's
Because yeah, you would have been able
I
to.
want to try to technicality this, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna be grateful for what I've got. It's good. I think that completes me.
Oh.
So you're halfway there now. You have 5 plunder. You are halfway there.
Sweet.
I'm actually surprised there's no. Oh yeah, and there's 1 plunder card on the table.
Given how this game has been going, I've been just trying to like get rid of my gold whenever I have it.
I don't want to hold on to any gold.
Very valid.
I
This
will,
is
I
very
will spend
valid.
gold. It's fine.
Did I roll yet? I did not roll yet.
Remove.
Go take out the 3. You got it. 2 cannons. I mean, that's
It's literally the best you can do.
Yeah,
It's literally.
a +1. That's all it is. It's just like going after anything else. Like 5.
Yeah.
One fucking resource.
Last times it wasn't me. It's these last 5. See, look at that. Top tier.
Do me much. Go for this thing. You get a +1. I don't. All right. And tie. I win. Okay. Fuck. Thank you.
That was
You have no idea how many fucking times that would happen, and then he rolled a fucking 6, and then fucking.
It's really true, and it's
Serious.
so
So many
wild.
times I would lose because he just wouldn't let me.
And I could see it in his head. He was like, "There's no way it's gonna happen again. Like, there's no." And it would happen and I don't know how. I don't fucking know how.
All right. So I did
the
1,
game.
3, and then 2. So I still have 3 movement.
This game has a spirit of its own.
I mean, you're able to get this 2 island, aren't you?
That's done. Yeah, that's me. I'm done.
Okay.
Can't do anything else, but I'm happy with it. I'm happy that I got that. So at least I get 2 fucking resources.
Cool. And I still just get 3 for my 3 islands.
Yep. And you start right next to a treasure, which is really nice.
It's fair. It's fair. I'm gonna go ahead and get a cannon. Taking islands. And then so I got 1. Get the treasure. We're gonna hope for the
Free
best
space
here.
here?
We're gonna hope for the best.
I think I've gotten all the worst ones.
Watch he moves and ends his turn.
Loot. Ye intercept the supply run, menace for ye foes, and take for yourself. All enemy players must give you all of a resource of your choosing.
God damn!
Yeah.
Gold.
Gold it is, good sir.
I'll take it.
Hey, you had to give up nothing for this.
9.
Like 9?
Oh my god.
Nine.
Hey, and you're about to do.
You got 5 No, you got more than that. Oh yeah, you got 5.
And then I have bonus 2 on that thing.
Yeah, so you and I'm gonna laugh if you put it right in front of his other one, and he just gets.
So I got 3 moved now.
Yeah, you got 3 left.
I'm gonna hope that this is still reasonable to me. We'll see how this goes.
Come on, make 3 work against you.
Arr! Howls from your crew scare passing ship from the treasure. Plus 2 gold.
God damn!
Move an enemy ship up to 3 spaces.
Hey, okay,
So,
okay,
2 gold.
real quick. This forced movement.
No.
Would forced movement make you pay the toll in the?
No. Only chosen movement.
Into that thing?
Yeah, push me into that island. You know that.
I will double check the rules, but I don't think
I
forced
don't want to make
movement.
this a run for the treasure over here.
It says enemy. It says enemy. You have to move an enemy. You can't move yourself.
No. I mean, I want to move him away from the treasure.
Oh. Like if you pick one of my reasons.
Done.
I have to wait till I'm adjacent to you to do it. Give it to you.
Oh, we can't just do a trade, huh?
No.
So this is
This is an in good faith treaty that will only come into effect
later
when
we
link
renew
up.
each other's spread. I snag one.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I've done that before where I said at the next available time, can you give me a trade? And that valid.
Okay.
The trade that has to happen within the times of the game.
All right. Totally. I have shifted you into the harbor.
Now, if I do have to give up resources.
I don't know if it gets addressed. This will be interesting.
We might have to back that up. So I don't think it accounted for this particular because wait, no, that was a treasure card, right?
Mhm.
Hold on. No, because that's technically entering or exiting via a treasure card. So it negates it. It negates the cost. Because it was a treasure card that triggered.
Sweet.
Fire.
So there is no cost to you. To get out, yes, but you were now basically trapped right there with that.
Cool.
Too much. It covers the port, then problem.
Yeah, that island is dead for sure. Like, I'm not getting any resources from it. That's for sure.
Yeah, but you can do everything you want in this.
Okay.
All right, reroll that treasure and continue your turn.
Okay.
My turn. I totally thought it was my turn for half a second.
So
H14.
Yes. Okay.
H.
You got a closer treasure.
Ooh.
Look at that.
All right. You can work with this.
You still have 3 movement.
We got 3
Plus
movement on
two.
this one. Okay.
Well, 3 total. 3 plus. Yeah.
And then I can do 2 from this guy right
Yeah.
And I think that will wrap up my turn.
Okay.
Here. Ready?
What do you do? Because you could move the storm.
That's very accurate. That's very accurate. Or I would like to attack the island.
+1 makes you +2. 5, 6.
Well played.
Wait, you rolled a 6 or?
I rolled a 6.
Nice. So you got a 7.
Or
There's 8. Yeah. Nice. All right. It's yours.
Yes, please and thank you. Feed.
Yeah, I got. You two are covering the board here quite a bit.
We'll end my turn.
Finally get 2 resources. I'm coming up in the world. Just a bit.
You got resources. You got to draw resources while you had resource.
Yes.
Stack.
Can't do anything with said resources.
Ooh, big money. Big money, big money.
Decisions.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually take some rest. One.
Oh.
I'm too far behind to not take risks. So that's a 4 against your weapons. Ah. Interference, reroll. It hit the clock, it hit the timer.
Are you trying again?
I fucking lost. That's the only thing I can do. I had to take a chance at that.
And he can only do that once per turn anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was either that or go after the 2-star. But
Or get yourself close to that treasure.
that's the closest I could have gotten to the treasure is where I'm at. So either way, well, I mean, I guess I could have been right there, but you're gonna most likely. I mean, the likelihood of you not taking out, I wouldn't have been able to get that. I'd only been able to get here. So either way, I'm the same. Yeah. That's
Valid.
end my turn.
What?
All right.
That was a fair enough play.
It's play.
Fair enough play.
Constructing the resource management.
Yeah.
Getting him down to 2 would have been so much easier.
Because he does
But with
get
you
the
two
ability.
basically with you two partnering up the whole game, it's basically I don't have to. I have to attack. You two have literally been playing like perfectly treaty. I have to do something.
Okay.
I'm far too. You both there have double hand.
It was yes.
Like I have to make the first strike because you two were not gonna strike each other.
White flag. You gain the upper hand over your foe. Ye might let the dog live for a price. Choose an enemy player to offer you a bribe. Accept or remove a life from their fleet.
You're fucking kidding me. I'll give you a gold.
How much gold do you have?
I'll give you a gold. I'm offering what I have.
I'll take your life.
All right. There that goes.
All right. So with 4.
Go ahead. You got 4 movement plus 2 in your flag or in your sails.
1, 2, 3, 4, and I believe that was 2 movement there, so I'll call it good. And I do have to place the treasure. 6.
Oh, you did get the treasure. That's right. I about to say if it was on the path you just took.
C'est la vie, c'est la vie. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it good. Wait 1 second.
You can't buy nothing.
I don't want to get caught with things in my hand right now.
Right,
Okay, yeah, I'm good.
a mast, please, good sir.
I didn't need this. That's why I put
Oh, it's not because you have the ability to give me the mast.
You guys just need.
We can.
Fair.
We'll place it. We'll place it.
All right. And then we're gonna see if I can roll a 1. A 1. 1. 1. A 1.
I think someone's just gonna sit here and slowly take over the board while you're, willfully stuck in the storm.
Yeah. Well, right now it's not willful.
It's just-
Well, it was because you asked for it, so you knew very well what you were getting into.
Well, I mean, yes, but like,
It'll move. It'll move.
like,
Someday,
like I only have 1 resource right now, is what I'm saying. But yeah, I shall make sure.
My 2 resources. Now I get doubles. If I got a 5 and a 6, which is too close. That's unfair to be that close. Let's see. Not buy a ship.
All right.
Oh, I have to roll.
Isn't there a roll to just see if you get a ship? Oh, that's the double roll.
I just had to roll to see if I move the storm.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
There's the storm movement.
Okay. All right.
All right, what do you got for me?
14.
Let's see how he moves over my
We'll
eyeballs.
see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. J14. Ooh, just misses me. Oh, I think 14. Yeah. Wow. That was rather close.
Well, you were getting very lucky this game. Like, you two were skirting those edges so closely.
And then you can't, I don't get a move. It just moves the storm. I don't move
You
one.
do have one.
Okay.
Yeah, you still get your one movement and then your two from your. So you can go to that 2 Skull Island, or you can get that treasure because you have 3
1,
movements.
2, and then I'm balanced with that one, so I gotta go here.
Oh.
Yep, so it's dice to dice.
3, 4, so I lose my pound.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it happens.
We'll see if this continues.
Oh wait, can we do it more than once?
No. You can only get one shot.
Okay. I thought
You try.
I went to risk mode and I wasted my 5.
You wasted a 5.
No.
But you still get 1 movement. Or no, you because you only
I
have
did
2.
2 there, so I could do 1 and then call it good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ready?
great. There you go.
I mean, you can get to the 3-star or the 3 goal.
If you're going for it, you're going for
We're
it.
gonna try it.
Ooh.
Sure.
So basically, it's a +1 to me.
+1 to you. Yes, indeed.
Alright, 6. Damn! Nice done. Nicely done.
Wow. That was a close one. Well,
That was a very close one.
I mean, you earned it, that's for sure.
Yo.
100%.
Was your turn? Because you still had movement, right? Or was that was all your movement.
Yeah, that was all my movement. Yep.
Alright.
Because I had 2 + 2 before.
I get my 2 and oh, 5 and 6 again. I am not
Wow.
God, those are
fucking close.
they're such good rolls too.
Right, I'm wasting all my fucking rolls, not getting the thing that I need.
That is bonkers. Though.
They're so, that's
And
why.
And I
you
still-
roll for the storm potential too, right?
Yeah, and I still can't fucking do anything.
There's no way.
Nothing useful. Now that I'm dead, I can't buy a ship, so I'm
You can buy it. Oh, unless you can buy a ship. Dude, these dice are hot right now. Just period.
4, 5.
Oh, that's right. I technically can disown one of my islands if it's that bad.
Do what? What do you get from it?
To get a ship. I can disown one of my islands.
Oh.
If I really wanted it that bad.
30.
Uh-oh.
You reach the treasure, but your voyage be plagued by sickness. Plus 3 gold. Your ship loses a life.
Damn.
Rip. But you get some gold.
I do get some gold.
Gold does help. Gold's one of the things you need to get like.
True.
You can hire a body.
And then I'm gonna do.
Gold also
Gonna
gives
give
them
plunder.
plunder. Yeah, I'll gold also gives you them plunder points. Yep.
Under point.
So how many is that for him?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He needs 4 more.
Hmm,
You've got what? 4? 4,
Yeah.
6, 2?
gold for iron.
You can't unless you're at a trade post.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
That is a benefit of
It's
Catan.
always
You can
just
trade.
open trade.
I can trade with anybody. We're nations. Neighboring nations.
True. Okay. I believe I just have the 3 left on that guy. Can I still attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, the island?
Yeah.
Because you haven't attacked this.
Yeah, I haven't attacked
Yeah,
that.
yeah, then you can absolutely attack it.
3, 5.
So you got me again.
Hit you again.
More life.
Don't do it.
See, I told you that's what happened to me. I got stubborn. I'm like, I could do it. I could do it, and then I lost my ship. And
You
then-
can do it. You 100%
do it.
I believe
Blow
you.
yourself up.
I will roll terrible next time.
You do? No, wait, yes, you do. Crazy.
Go ahead. Oh. 3.
It's 2 treasure chests within pool next.
And yeah, I'm gonna call it Gucci for there.
All right.
Any of the resources I fucking need, seriously. No, I don't.
You're still pulling doubles. You're still pulling doubles.
yeah.
Like you've got to have a lot of something.
I have plenty of something, but it doesn't help.
It does something
Buy.
nobody can. Actually, we could theoretically trade with you if somebody was at a port.
Yeah, I can chill straight and do all the things. But
Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll run over to a port.
I can't buy it. I don't have a plunder point card. I don't have 5 gold. The only other thing is this. I'm gonna. I don't know if I want to do that right now. But I have to. I don't know.
We can always put it.
Oh, there we go.
Double?
Nice.
There's my
nice.
double.
Okay,
Yeah.
fuck.
All right.
So at least I'm back in the friggin' game. Okay, so it's now officially the start of my regular turn. I've drawn my cards. I got my ship. I haven't rolled. Okay.
Perfection.
Now maybe I actually have something for
You can do something
fucking
with.
spending. Okay. So yeah. First off, that. Actives that have not rolled yet.
Not rolled yet. You're blowing
I'm
stuff
hitting a
up.
motherfucking cannon for the first time.
Nice.
I'll buy 3 more.
Seriously. I wish, seriously. Okay, that's good enough for now. I don't have to buy anything right now, but at least I have that. Okay, now I roll. Got a 2. I don't have to go where I wanted to go, but that's fine.
You making our way?
Making my way downtown. Sailing fast. There we go. That's it.
We're treasure bound.
That's all I can.
Okay.
But at least I'm back on the fucking map.
Back on the map.
And
Moving around.
I'm better than I was when I left.
Valid. Valid.
Because I got a cannon. Like, well, I lost the mask, but I got a
That's
cannon.
exactly what you're talking about.
I
At
hadn't
that
placed
moment.
this quite yet too for the J14. I did leave it here. I had spun, but I did not place it right.
Oh, okay, cool.
And so it is within.
Perfect.
Or
Yep.
you had spun that one, so I had done. Should I respin for this?
Yeah, just fit. Yeah, that's fine. If we don't remember.
8.
8.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's not
Way up there.
that's fine. Wouldn't have affected anybody's turn.
Not too much. Not too much.
For that.
I got 3 cards coming.
Man, I might have turned the other way out of the island. I don't know.
Not when you get I mean, literally, you're guaranteed to get one of them.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Only 3 away, so you're guaranteed to be able to get at least one if you want. And then the other one's 2, so you're good.
So I've got 3. Alright. Gonna do this for now. I'm gonna just chill in harbor for now. I'm gonna move on, and I will.
Okay, so not attacking, but you're just gonna.
Yeah, I'm just
Hanging out. Hanging out. All right. Okay. Oh, so rude. You can't trade anything unless you're at a port. I'm for sure going. I'm sure going to a freaking port. God bless America, man.
Yeah, 2 for 1 at any port.
Now I see how you could have a stupid amount of resources and not be able to buy anything.
Yeah, right. Like the combinations are just so that you could just be like,
I'm like, how and why and how and why.
It's a little strange. A little strange.
All right, big money, no whammies. Cool.
There you go. Your choice of treasure and the next item.
And somebody else can have
The furthest fucking treasure on the map.
Well, here's the
Someone
deal.
else can
I'm
have
going towards that, so I might as well get this one.
Right.
So
Yeah,
was you?
no, you were 1 back. So yeah, 1, 2.
4.
Three movements left.
I am the storm.
Storm goes right on top of you. Storm centers on your character.
Your fake map tricks a foe away from this bounty and into a treacherous. +2 gold. Place an enemy ship inside the storm.
Oh. I kind of wish you would have put the treasure inside the storm at that point. You'd have got another 2 cannon awfully close to you at an unmarked island.
Here's what I'm gonna do. And I know this might be, but I'm gonna dock you in there, and then the moment Storm is gone, you and I can conclude our transaction.
Just remember who put you.
Fair.
So just remember who put you in the storm, and locked you away from all of outside communication for however long it's going to be.
And I'm not able to trade with it while I'm in harbor.
You can trade with it. You can't trade with anybody else. So it's 2 for 1 while you're at the harbor.
Okay, I can work with that.
Wait, I thought it turned it off. Like it turns off all the other things.
No, you can do anything you want inside the storm. You just can't.
But like
outside.
if we were on top of your island, doesn't it like turn off your island?
Your resource capital, yes. But when it comes to the merchants, you're still able to.
Okay, bet.
I can double check because let me see if it.
I mean, I don't mind either way.
Yeah.
See, the story covered a resource islands incapable.
Think about snagging one more beer. Do you want one?
There's a bunch of these in the.
I can't.
I will kill it.
I'll take another.
Another Medell? All right.
Let me see. This specifically says resource islands.
Are you done with your turn? You not doing anything else?
That was it for me, right? Because you had gone on the island was your thing, right?
I got the treasure and then I moved you. It was my turn.
Yeah, you're
I'm tripping. It's still my turn.
Yep. I'll be right back.
I'm out here. I'm wild. Okay. So I did that. I got my 2 gold. And now
Okay, so no, I guess it's true. If the storm covers a port, no trade can be conducted through that port. See, that's a port like a trade. This includes both resource and merchant. Okay, so I guess that does definitively say includes merchant islands, and it does say that if it covers the port, no trade can be conducted. So I guess trading with the
only because the island is fully covered.
No, it says the port itself. The port has to be covered for that part to be cut off. The island has to be covered for the resource. Again, it's interesting how deep, like how many layers
they got some serious lore.
But because
layers.
Yeah, the resource only matters if the island covers the whole island. But again, you tell me how this reads, right? Because this is regarded. So the merchant has 2 phases. You can trade with the merchant itself or trade out to the port.
Okay.
Similar, you can trade out through this port to its owner, right? So that's how we do with ports, and then everything else.
Oh, it's right. So you could port at any of my islands and trade with me,
or vice versa. You can port at his.
Oh,
yeah. I forgot about that. So I fully forgot about that.
So here's how this says: if the storm covers a port, no trade can be conducted through that port until the storm clears.
Okay.
This includes resource and merchant items. So, but it also says that you can do anything you want on your turn, any of your normal actions within the island, as in move and attack.
For sure.
So, do we consider that direct trade with the merchant as part of the trading phase or as part of your action phase? Because one says you can do it in the thing, and one says it's turned off.
I will say,
so I don't know. It doesn't specify.
the way I hear it, it would make sense that it would fall under the first category, the specific over general category. It's specifically saying if you are trying to conduct any sort of trade, including at a merchant's place,
and in trading, it says if you are adopted a merchant island, you can trade with any player. If you're adopted a merchant island, you can exchange any 2 resource cards for your choosing.
If you really want to get froggy and say exchange is a different word,
that's all I'm asking. That's all I'm saying. Is because that's it. When you're adopted a merchant island, you can trade with other players, you can exchange resources, and the storm cuts off trade. I don't know how granular we want to. That's why I
put it this way. I can see either way.
I get that. The part where I would lean more towards that argument is I'm in harbor. Like,
and that's why I mean it's like technically the game says if you and the thing you want to interact with are in the island, you can. Like,
my biggest thing is it's like, again, I know this is thinking way too D&D about this, but like the storm is here. You can trade with it with stuff that it has in stock, but you're not getting anything outside of that.
The point. That's what I'm saying. So his exchange of 2 for 1 can happen.
I would say that that is fair enough that we could allow that particular exchange to occur.
I'm okay with that because that makes the most sense because they have the resources. They're not shipping it out instantaneously.
Exactly. As long as that's yeah.
So okay. So house rule. If we're following the rules that we think they are, then yes, you can still exchange. Once the storm clears, then you too can trade.
Sure.
And have you already finished your turn, or are you still working?
Yes, I have finished my turn. Yeah. Oh, which reminds me, I need to.
Because, like I said, you two have obviously,
And are we?
You two
are
I
do need to reroll that. Wait, did I get that treasure? That is the treasure that I wanted.
Yeah.
That is the treasure.
You had to move an enemy.
K7.
A. Where the fuck you go? These two are conspiring against me in this game. You see all of the like colluding they're doing, and then how
first of all,
they're cheating.
The colluding factor here.
Here's the deal. I've never
magic fingers.
I've never
charmed this spinner, man.
I have never intentionally targeted you. Okay. In fact, remember the first game that we played? The very first thing that happened in that game was I got targeted by Vortex. Okay. All I'm saying.
Don't listen to the propaganda. Don't listen to the lies.
I only took out the ship because you were in the harbor attack.
But I'm sure.
yeah. That laugh tells me everything I need to know. You would have done. You were like, look, man, you would have
I would have taken resources if you weren't in the harbor attacking me. Resources I would have taken. The life
I offered you the resource that you wanted.
You were in the harbor attacking me.
I have 2 offending pirates like actively colluding with each other. What else was I supposed to do?
Until we take all the ports. Once all the ports are gone, then yes.
That's like risk, right? Like everyone has the army, then the combat starts.
We're in the warm-up phase.
Just exploring, putting our feelers out.
Yeah,
you know,
taking that here, plundering a little there.
It's like when you're playing Commander. You know, you see who's going to be the first one to break the silence.
Right. Okay. What can I do? Here, I can do a couple things. Can't do what I want, but that's
tell me what you want, what you really want.
I'll tell you what I want.
Oh, that.
Are you not enjoying our rendition of a throwback?
Oh no. That's
a true classic.
actually fine. That's actually okay. Or I fucking lose it.
Another ship, bro. You've already surpassed anything that I've been able to do this entire game.
To be fair, in every game I've played, the character I've designated as myself has always gotten 2 ships. Surprisingly enough, in every game I've played, I've at least gotten my second ship. I haven't won yet, but I've always gotten a second ship.
Nice.
Treasure over there, but you and Mr. Double guns over there. There's no real point to put 2 ships right next to each other. Yeah.
Make it.
Okay. So that does that. Okay, now I can roll, which means that. Well,
One for
he's
each.
at least gonna go out and he's gonna go in here.
Oop.
Yeah, I gotta try. All right.
You defend for him.
Yeah.
Who's attacking that island?
All right. So I get a +1. You get a +2.
God bless America. Was it a 6?
It was.
And I rolled a 1.
Disrespectful.
I'm telling you, this game's fucking does not like me right now. All right, yeah, that is efficient. I'm trying.
These islands are defending themselves over here.
They really are.
How many times can you trade? Are you limited to like if I'm at one of these things?
What do your resources offer? Imagine if you had a game of what? This goes up to 8.
Oh yeah, valid. Bro, if this treasure moves me on the map, I'm gonna be so mad.
6. Can you
6
imagine
players?
6 players? Just the infinite trading you can do if someone's at a merchant shop.
Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so this is something I wanted to ask you. I was thinking about this before the game started, but could 2 people make a trade through a liaison? Like, if I port here, could you make a trade with him through me? Because I can trade with both of you.
I mean, technically, you could say, "Hey, I'll make this trade with you." So, like, they would have to basically do it in order, right? They would say, "What do you need?" Well, I don't have that. Well, hang on. Can I make this trade with you? Cool. Hey, I have that
Now,
thing you want.
the problem
Yes.
would be if you wanted to do this, like you could trade with me on your turn, so you could give me whatever resource was a part of your end of the bargain, and then on his next turn, I could switch the 2,
Yeah.
and then on your next turn, I would be able to give you yours. Like that's how it would have to flow. But
Or the person at the merchant does it all at once, right? Like, just I'm at the merchant shop and I need wood from you, but you want gold.
oh yeah, yeah,
Gold. I give him, give him rum, he gives me gold, then I go back to you and give you the gold for the wood. So you could do that.
That's
you could
true.
ping pong as much as you want.
that's fair.
And that's where it'd be crazy. You get 6 players, you could be like, wait, what do you need? Okay, wait, no, what do you need? Hold on, wait, what do you need? What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? What do
Give me
you
a
need?
list. Give me a list. I'll
You
wrap
just start
you
making
guys
videos
up.
like, hey guys, I'm
Especially
gonna park
because-
up at this merchant shop. No one gets to attack me for the rest of the game. I'll just be your merchant.
Okay, how many ships? How many ships? For each person.
3.
3? Oh, you're one shot. You're one shot. Okay. Oh, wait, 3 total?
3 ships total per person.
So you could lock down this one, and if you like made an alliance with one other person and they locked down the other one, you could control all trade throughout the entire
Yeah.
table, except for like in-person trade.
You really could.
God bless. That would be crazy. And no one could do the 2-card trade up without you. You're
Hey,
saying
I'll
so.
do any of your 2-card trade up for gold. Give me the gold and 2 cards, and I'll give you back what you need.
It's 1 gold, man. You wouldn't be able to do it otherwise. Come on.
So I can exchange right now, right?
Yep.
In this
For
turn.
that one, any
Okay.
2 for 1.
That's crazy.
2 rum. I'm gonna take 1 iron.
Cool.
Tell me.
And then 2
Tell
iron
me.
for 1 wood, and then 2 wood.
You
for
get
1
another
gold.
ship.
It's,
You get another ship, isn't he? Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have another ship.
Yeah. He wants another ship that's not in the storm.
He hasn't rolled yet, so he gets it where you want it. Way over there.
That's fair, because he's gonna get that treasure and then he's gonna come dock with me. Unless the storm moves before.
We shall see. And then
He hasn't rolled.
I think I got a call there for that part.
Actually, no, you still need 1 more. You can lock down 1.5. Oh, there was 3.
Hmm.
So we got 3. Gonna do 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna hold on for now on the additional actions. I'll call it good.
The most we've had on the board, though. Like, this is the most coverage, like in terms of islands and ships on the board all at once. This is the most that we've seen. I gotta get this. I gotta catch up.
3 sources are nice.
It's like I have 2 ships, but like They have one cannon. I have 2 ships and 1 cannon. Like, I am just so
Alright.
not in a good place.
Like that. Like that. I'm gonna ship it up.
Everybody's getting new ships, huh?
Ship it up. First time I've ever had more than one ship.
Everybody's getting ships.
Not
And-
bad, not bad.
If I'm not mistaken. No, I'm wrong.
You not have enough for their cannon or sail?
Well,
Unfortunate.
I could do this though.
That is
Do I want to be greedy?
Do it. Be greedy.
Yeah.
Mine.
Cannon. And defend yourself out there. Very safe waters.
Okay. And now that we're where we're at, let me go ahead and roll.
So funny that you're probably gonna
So-
be like by pure pacifism. You're 3 points away, and you're just like, no, I'm just chill, man. I'm just gonna win just by
We're just hanging out. We're just playing. We're playing.
just by not playing the game. We're just gonna sit here.
We're playing a cooperative game of seize whatever resources are available.
Take over. You. A distant shore catches ye eye.
Oh.
Your enemies prefer relocation to death. If you
Interesting.
so choose, swap one of your islands with an enemy player's island.
Oh, we did this one.
Oh, swap.
So this is how I took.
Yes.
This is how I got ahead in one of the games. Is I swapped an island with his and mine, and that I was already at. So then I immediately attacked it and got it back.
Yeah.
So I swapped it so that like him, he could swap his island that he's at with one of yours or one of mine, and then attack it and then immediately grab it.
Oh.
So then he would just immediately get that extra island.
So it's not gonna make a huge effect, but it'll do 2 things.
more collusion here.
We're gonna do
I have it on
this
video
little-
now.
this little swap right here.
Okay.
Okay. So now you're closer to dock with me, so that we can do that in case this takes for godforsaken ever, because who knows when that's gonna happen.
Do you want to swap it with the one you're on right now? Because then you would be able to trade with me right now.
Collusion.
I'm just
I have
saying.
it. You see it.
That's
Hey,
accurate.
Believe your
That's
eyes,
accurate.
people.
That's accurate.
believe your eyes. Don't believe the propaganda. Believe your eyes. Right here, collusion is happening.
Whatever you like. I mean,
Oh, I was just gonna snag one. So thank you. Thank you.
They're literally on point.
Actually, great.
That was good. As much as I'd like to pretend like I'm.
Yeah.
No. And then that was one movement, theoretically one of my free movements. I rolled a 3.
I mean, you don't really need to be on the merchant island anymore. So.
Well, for trading purposes. Trade in, like swap.
Well, because you have the 2 free movement from that one, you could get to your merchant island. Swap.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go.
I wouldn't use your other 3 unless you're trying to move them.
We're gonna go boop, boop. Yeah. And oh, I gotta re-roll this. L. L.
Right there. Yeah.
Remember that storm move? You got a little guy.
We'll see how
He's
this
handing you
works.
his hand is what he's saying.
We'll see how this works. We're seeing where he's already got he's buying here.
Okay.
All right. So I get no.
That was a question mark.
I thought I was gonna do good, and then I realized what I actually had in my hand. That's not good. Okay.
Big
That's
money.
terrible. That's not bad at
Big
all.
money.
That's usable.
There it is. Right.
Don't screw me over. Please do something good for me right now.
Draw.
Bad form. They trust you to keep their stash safe, but you have no loyalty. Steal one resource card from every enemy player. Oh, finally something to my benefit. I'll take that one, and yeah, that will do me some good.
Do you a solid?
That was all my movement, so I still will probably attack. Did this do what I needed it to do? No. But I probably should benefit from it anyway.
Get it.
At 1 and 2 soul. Was the
There's two that are unclaimed.
Yeah.
He's on the one you're on. And then isn't there a one dot?
Begins the bat.
Isn't there a one? All the one dots are.
No, I think we're all.
Dude, in the game we had with Vixie, didn't we actually capture all the islands?
I don't think so. I think this is the most we've
I was
ever had.
about to say.
Okay, so I don't want to do that. I'm gonna hold off on. Good. Wait a minute. That. Actually, you're at.
What a trade post.
Do you need a resource? Actually, do you need runs?
I actually could use some rum.
Well, you.
Wait, is that so? It allows it to trade across anybody. I thought.
Yeah, as long as someone's at the merchant,
You
anyone
can trade with
them.
the person that's at the merchant. So you can trade with me at any point in time now. You can trade with me at any point in time.
Okay.
Well, whenever it's your turn, whenever it's
Yeah.
your turn, or whenever.
Okay.
So if will you do a trade for me at the merchant shop if I give you rum to do a 2-for-1 trade?
Sure.
All right, so here's your rum. And if you would, I would prefer a gold.
Gold it is. Up.
That's what I like about this game. Is like you can get interesting with how you want to work what
That is
others are
cool.
doing.
That
It's
is
like, hey, okay, so then I am going to trade out for my own camp.
Ah, see, there you go.
All right.
There you go. This is before you rolled, right?
Even the odds.
No, it's after I rolled, which is why I'm not going to attack just yet, because I'm
Gotcha.
not going to be stupid and lose like nothing. So, because I couldn't buy a life, I at least bought that with all
Valid.
of mine. Now I have nothing to lose. Here's a re-rolled. B18.
Nice.
And yeah, I'm gonna hold off because I want that spare cannon. Not immediately in worry that something. So yes, I will.
Interesting question. If somebody comes to the other side, captures it before you capture it, they stack their flag on it, now you're fighting them.
Alright.
Okay.
Are all good to go?
All right. Look at my 3 cards.
I definitely need to get up to 3. That's like my whole thing is I'm focusing on getting that 3rd resource. That seems so clutch at this stage in the game, being able to gather 3 resource cards.
Yeah.
I really wish there was some like pirate lo-fi out there.
There's gotta be. They got all kinds of. They got Halloween lo-fi. They got all kinds of seasonal lo-fi. There's gotta be some pirate themed lo-fi.
Would you
Right.
do a gold for a rum?
A gold for a rum.
Do you have a rum?
The one I just gave him. He wants to buy the rum off.
Yeah.
I heard you just got some rum. Let me take that off you. I heard you needed it.
Well, yeah. Look at that. Of course tortoise of me.
So
You're hanging in the wind, you know that.
What's that?
You're so hanging in the wind.
Am I though?
You really are.
it's a goal for him. I mean, I don't know. So I am going to take a life.
Oh, you're gonna gain his life back. That's
Do it twice.
yeah, seriously.
Do it twice.
Do it twice.
If I could. If I could.
Woulda. One more swing.
And then what I'm gonna
It should
do
be fair.
is I'm gonna
Be an easy card
roll
later.
here. 4 now.
Power.
I am going to attack.
You want to get your treasure first or after?
As far as that,
You get it after.
Okay.
You are going after the double island.
Yeah, I'm just tagging double island. So right now we already matched.
Even match 3.
Beautiful. Okay.
Track that thing.
That is 8. 100 points he's at.
Okay.
Not
I'm gonna
even
move one here.
He's 2 away.
This one is gonna say gain a plunder
I
point.
swear to fucking God, he's gonna get a 100 point right fucking now.
We haven't seen one yet. The odds of that.
Mirage. Ye spy treasure, but ye really spy nothing. Your turn is now over.
Ah, damn.
Good thing you waited to get that treasure.
Yeah, right? At least you took the fucking island, right? Good call.
That worked out better than it could have. 10.
Hey.
A10.
Yes! It is a 10. Haha!
Nice. It's either A or L. Literally that side or this side. That's so funny.
Okay. I am content.
Hey, buddy, I know you're hungry.
Whether I'm not, whether I am or not.
Content. Whether I'm content or not.
It's tough.
All right, let's see what we got here. All right. I see you. Come on.
Fine. You know, you're so upset.
Is anyone willing, either of you gentlemen, a gold or a wood?
Absolutely.
Gold for like you want a wood or
I want a gold, and I will give you a wood.
I'm absolutely willing to take that deal. I'm unable, but willing.
Thank you.
All right.
You never said willing. You just said it's anyone willing.
This is really accurate.
No one said, "Are you able to take the deal?"
It is the truth.
I would like to buy a ship.
Nice.
That is your last ship.
3.
Ship.
So seven points currently for you, sir.
7 to 8. You two are vying for top space. So it's 7, 8, and 4.
And the field grows crowded.
We are going to.
3. 1, 2, 3.
So what's gonna happen is
Well, finally. Now finally
You
goes.
shifted into battle.
Are you wait? No. The question is, do you want to go after his island, or do you want to do a ship-to-ship battle? Because we have enough to do a ship.
I'm doing an island battle right now.
All right.
Unless
Oh, you're gonna
no,
threaten?
I have nothing. Like,
Well, no, you threaten him, meaning does he pay you to not get attacked?
He wants
Or do you want to bribe him?
I mean, yeah,
All right, he's gonna accept the attack. He's not gonna bribe.
yeah, that's fine. Ready?
You get a +1. That's a 7. He gets a +1. And a tie, so you win.
Attacker.
I rolled the best roll. And
You both literally rolled the best roll.
And it just tied.
Sorry.
Welcome to my life rolling against Kage. Swear to fucking God, Kage does this in these
It is
games.
what it is. It is what it is. Your pirate skills remain unmatched.
Don't know what you're talking I'm going
He's the
to
sneaky pirate. He's the pirate of shadows, okay?
What you talking about? Shadows? Who hides in shadows? Not me.
All right, so now the 8-7 just shifted.
Sure.
All right, so that was one of your actions. You still have 3 movement.
I do have 3 movement. Let's go ahead.
We lost our merchant. Everybody panic!
And then we'll go.
I swear to God, I thought you were just going to be cheeky and go, let's go 1, 2, and then 1, and then I thought you were just going to
Go right back in. I thought about it. Like, I genuinely thought about it. Yeah.
But we're attack time. It's go.
All right, that's it?
Oh, that's it. That's it.
All right, I'm going to take my 2. Not doing it. I'm going to do my roll. It's big. It's not.
No.
Do 1, 2, and then we my gold there. And I will once again now equally go after the silent.
Oh.
Fuck me! Why? How is it fucking possible that I roll the shittiest roll every time I have a chance to do better in this game?
Still have the 2 cannons. Just see,
So fucking stupid.
This is what's cool at the very least about the islands not being able to attack you back. Is you can just sit there and you can like get your health back and then try again.
But it's so stupid. Like, I swear to fucking God, I want to pick up equal plane. I want to actually be a contender, but at this point, I'm the weakest link in this game.
Like you said, things can change.
They've only been changing for the worse for me. That's all I'm saying. This game is dumb. I love this game, and it is not my friend.
You see, it's a fickle mistress. One day it might not be, but the next.
That's called a toxic relationship.
Sure, accurate. But some people are codependent like that. I'm just saying.
With a toxic game.
Any chaotic game is going to be a toxic game. Like, he's giving up.
Finally happening.
I'm gonna just call it at this point.
Oh,
Wait. As an attacker, do I get a advantage or no?
If we tie, you win.
Yeah, that's your advantage.
Yeah,
You get the one. I get 1 point advantage. One attacking. So it's a 2v2. So it's a straight dice roll at this point. You don't have to add.
Okay, I'm gonna take 1 life.
Okay, so that was the only time you can attack that one ship with that one ship.
Okay.
Did you use all your movement?
Yes,
Yeah,
I did.
Okay.
Roll 2 sport.
I am going to get another life though.
Okay.
So
Fair. Totally fair.
I thought he was going to do that. I thought he would have done that beforehand, but I also thought he would have it after.
That's totally fair, though. That's a good point.
Valid.
Why waste the resources if you didn't need it?
True.
I'm gonna call it good for now.
Shots have been fired.
Indeed.
All right.
I love combat.
He's from islands.
So far he has been true to his word. He only defends his island.
This is valid. All right. Let's see.
20 minutes per player, my ass. We've been playing for 2 hours already. Fuck that. I'm saying this should be. We've been long past that. 45 minutes per person, maybe. Like, even if you were speeding this game, like, think about how fast you'd have to play to make 20 minutes per person the entire game. Like, that's insane speed that you have to just be ready. He's preparing for now. I'm gonna be so fucked. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one of you win the fight between you two because I'm fucked. I literally have a 2 cannon, 1 life.
You know what I predict is going to happen? Is we have this all-out battle, and like one of us like scraps by at like by the skin of our teeth, and you're sitting here chilling, having a good old time, and then when we only have 1 ship left, you just smash. Like, I totally see that.
The only way I'm gonna do it is you two are having these fights, and I'm just gonna go and be like, I pick this island, and then that moves. I'm like, I pick that island, and I'm like, that moves. I'm like, I pick that island. Like, that's the only way I'm gonna come back from this. I pick off your island.
This is the roll dice. Aggressive.
Well, hey,
He just
That was not a roll.
that was a very good
It
roll.
was like
really would actually say
you're totally fair to take a 6 if you want. Like,
Yeah, because that literally tumbled quite a
That was a
bit.
genuine
I didn't even see what the roll actually was.
If it was a 6, you're
like I would.
if you don't want to, it's fine.
Funny enough, it was pretty damn good though that you were just like fucking 6.
I didn't mean it. All right.
It's so bad that one doesn't have a mask because if one of those two or both of them had at least one mask, or
Yeah.
one of them had two,
I can tag team.
you can just totally surround
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
I mean, you still can't lock him there because 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Oh, okay, no, you can't lock him
Not
in.
quite.
But
Not quite. He can
He's
make
close.
it
But,
tough. He can make it tough.
let's go ahead and I can break it up however I want to break it up, right?
correct.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and swing first.
Fair enough.
Swing at this gentle
The dice.
gentle warrior. Dice the dice. Ouch.
Okay, now you're equal at least.
Yeah. Can't do that again.
Eye for 9, you know.
I didn't swing one more time.
1, 2, 3. 3 more movements plus your 2 free.
You're in.
You can just go attack his item though. You could just double down.
Attack with the same ship?
I forgot the same shit, but
Just
not
not the same target.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's fair. Makes sense.
Which is why your multiple ships get really fun. However, you want to like level them in.
That is kind of a cool thing. Ooh, okay.
Nice. All right. And honestly, going after a single skull island with 2 cannons might be your best bet. It would hurt him. It would force his attention on you too.
It's already on. But I will also say if I go in there, he has the potential to lock me in there.
But you also are
which
even.
is fair. Like if I'm in it, I'm in it.
Like,
Like no matter what, either I'm sinking him or I'm.
but if he puts all of his attention on you on that one, I mean, you're probably gonna sink that one. So.
I'll try it. We're gonna.
You get a +2. Ooh,
So he
so.
was high anyways, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he wins anyway because you can't beat him. So.
Hey.
Oh wow. That one actually did work. See, this is all I was trying to get you guys to do earlier.
Come on, like,
Okay.
How many plunder cards do you have?
I think I'm one shy, right?
You have 9. Yep. Don't worry, I was never under the illusion that
I had genuinely never planned to get this aggressive. It just kind of fell into my lap when I swapped that island.
The islands ran out.
The islands ran
You were in a
out.
harbor,
I was in a
so-
harbor, and I'm like, I'm never gonna have a better,
Not plunder.
never gonna have a better chance than I am right now.
no one's at a merchant. So
He's
But
still
it's
in the
storm.
storm.
It's
Never
a storm.
mind.
Yeah.
I would love actually to get you out of the storm right now, just to make.
Good.
Ah, damn it.
You got a lot. Maybe enough to get 2 treasures.
I have to. Okay, 1, 2. I have to at least get this. I have to hope. Resource.
Big money.
Notorious. Your fame and legend grow with every haul. Sailors hasten to join your crew. +1 gold. Steal a life from an enemy ship and add it to your fleet. If the enemy ship sinks, do not gain it.
Whose side do you want to be on in this war?
I mean, eye for an eye. It's only fair. He took me out. I'm gonna make his life. Oh wait, no, I get to add that to my ship. What am I doing?
True. Actually, that's so valuable right now.
Right now, that was like it was so confident.
That's a clutch moment.
Okay, so I get that, and then but I don't get a plunder point if it's sunky, which wouldn't matter anyway. Let me reroll real quick. Continue.
Watch that in your head again.
E13. far. Not far. So I used what? 2. So I hit 4 more.
For that shit. Well, actually, yeah.
Or I might as well use it up to get out there. I now get a gold. So does that benefit? But it might in the future. Who knows? All right. Well, now that I have the extra life, I do need to hope for the best.
Swing again.
Poorly. 4.
He took that life.
That wasn't free. That was basically free. That's fair.
He was like,
He took it.
oh, wild.
I just want a third fucking item, that's all.
2.
All I asked for. Just
Ireland.
Lisa, just one more, Lisa.
Watch him get the one. Oh, that would be kind of. This is kind of locked off unless you go all the way the heck around here.
I got 6. Let's see.
You can't do it.
I can't travel diagonal, so I can't get around his ship.
You can go,
With
yeah,
it,
they
walk off
backtrack,
there,
yeah.
Go around. Okay.
You could block him off at your island. You have the one.
Yeah, with him having the advantage is a little
It's
tenuous.
Well, if you're the attacker, you have the advantage.
Yeah.
You have the attacker.
It ties you.
And if you took him down at least one peg, then
I can
he'd
attack
have
and
to-
then move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna attack. Let's see.
Can he attack me?
One,
Oh, he does have to be there to attack me?
Yeah.
I think so.
As long as he doesn't die, he can. Wow.
One!
And you lose life.
Ooh.
And if I wanted to, I could haul out, right?
You could leave right now and suffer nothing.
Okay.
No attacks.
But you could also attack his other ship out there.
And still roll out.
And so
Then I
roll
still
out.
have 6 to move because that was just my 2 bonus for that one.
Yeah, so you still have 6, so you can attack again and then have him roll out and
Let's
this.
try one more on that one.
On that one over there?
Yeah.
Yeah! I could...
Okay.
Oh, if it wasn't for the fucking +1, damn! I can't, because it's facing away from me, I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that he has a cannon on that.
Yeah.
Because I can't see the cannon, it's behind your guy, so I'm like, oh yeah.
Valid.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh yeah, use it all. Yeah, fuck out of there.
I mean, he can still likely catch me, but we'll see. We'll see.
See, this one sucks because I have to come out that way and then around.
It's
Yeah.
a fair point. It's a fair point. I'm gonna call it good.
Raven?
I'm sorry, I thought you were gonna move your double cannon away too.
I'm gonna let it ride. We'll see.
I mean, at least you can't move out.
Honestly, it's right now. It's either one of us. It's evenly matched. He's got the edge on the tie, but it's one
There's
life each.
definitely a strategy to trying to like get as many items first before causing any trouble. There's definitely a stronger strategy, but it's you know how well does that work where people decide? Because if there was 5 of us in this game, can you imagine how quickly the items get caught up? Like there's got to be so much back and forth when there's one.
Enter into the 20-minute per player territory. Like
Those people probably
like,
drop quicker. Yeah.
that could really start to hit like quick.
There's been a lot of ground to cover before we can really start. I mean, now we're going fast.
Yeah. Now we're into the conflict.
Damn.
Okay. What's your move?
Either of your ships can catch up to it.
I mean, he can attack with both right now. We could have a little duke out with the 2.
But say both of those ships can catch up to your.
Not in the same go.
No. But yeah. Either of them could reach.
So we can have an attack on either one. Attack on 2.
Like your position being less, you. And
Plus, he wins this fight. He wins.
Okay.
not.
Okay, thank you.
I do not win that fight.
I was just gonna let you know.
But we'll see on this one. He's still out.
But I'm just saying, if he sinks one of your ships, he wins the game.
Yep.
I'm just letting you know that
How hard are we going? How are we going?
you have 1 point left, bro. You have one sunken ship.
Okay.
One fucking ship left. If you sink, you win.
I get 1 point.
You do. Yeah, that counts. Even if you're defending.
Let me double check.
I would assume so.
Let me double check. I don't remember.
I'm just gonna leave him built over here in case I buy another one.
Where's the leader? So I took a shot.
7 ships. You got Guys score wins, ties, always with the attacker. If you win, remove things you gain. Your ship loses last life, your ship sinks, your opponent gains.
Beautiful. Okay.
Nope.
You're at 7. You're at 8. No, you're at 9. 7 and 9.
Oh, I'm still not
Still
game. Yeah, because I didn't lose anything that gave me a play point. I lost.
Wait,
Oh no, you did lose the ship. Okay, so now you're at 8. Yeah, I forgot. You lost it. So now you're at 8, and you are at 7.
Okay.
I
You still have
think.
movement.
No,
you used all
I
5
used
for
all of
that.
it. Yeah. I am Gucci Mane.
Get to yeah, not at all. I don't think it's going to. Okay. What's... On? All? Oh, wait. Wait. Wait.
Minute. All right, that's right. Full send, baby.
At this point of the game,
Full set,
we're
baby.
too far in the game to not take risks. Okay. 5. Cool.
You and your treasure first.
Yeah. Please give me something good. Gambit.
Something
You keep
good.
your rents of screw at bay with your own gold in hopes of finding more. Roll a die. Or higher doubles your gold. Anything lower, lose all your gold.
Is nothing gonna happen no matter what you roll?
I mean, it's not that nothing's gonna happen, but I mean, it's just
1 or 2.
5 or higher doubles your gold.
Yes.
Okay, that was absolutely worth doing. First time in my fucking game.
Here.
Where we're going?
A10.
God damn it! Right back where I came from.
That thing right back where you came from. Also help me.
Oh, you got 2 left, right?
I do have 2 left, so I might as well 1, 2 go back that way. Okay. So now what I have is nope, go bigger from home. Okay. I am going to try them one more time. It could be 2.
Be nice. Be nice.
Do the right. It's X! Thank you! Fuck! Thank you! Fuck!
No matter what, you guys go to the
I got the best one. I got the possible best score.
Yeah, 5.
The only way that could have fucked me over is if I was on the crucible. That's the only time you cannot guarantee. Or if I, Thank. Fuck! I needed that so goddamn badly. Fuck! I shouldn't have moved that. I really wish I wouldn't have moved you and saved my. I moved him. I really wish I would.
Oh, so you could have taken him out the island, out the.
I just didn't want him. I just didn't need to move. I didn't want him there. I didn't. I wanted to save it. Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. I didn't want. But whatever. I've already moved. It doesn't matter. No, it wouldn't have mattered either way. Wouldn't have mattered either way. That's okay. So now that that's done, That's the.
Ship.
I only have one. I have one ship that's about to go down. I was like, it's either that or get a life, and I'm like, honestly, right now, the strength of being able to get both of these treasures.
So basically, what you're saying is get 1 life or get 3.
Exactly. There's
You
one
got
life for
3.
3 with the difference of cannons, but globally, I need more space on the board. So,
Fair.
and then
It would be really cool is if 2 of your ships were adjacent to each other, you could trade equipment. So you could like move a mast from one to the other, move a cannon from one to the
that
other.
would be interesting. That would be a cool, like a homebrew rule.
Right?
I could switch. I could actually share the load on this thing.
Okay, so.
Actually, yeah.
Okay, yeah. My turn.
Gucci
I finally
Mane.
have a 3rd fucking island. Finally. And watch, you're gonna win. One of you 2 are gonna win this round.
Listen, I
Bro, all you gotta do is buy your ship back and you're back in the game.
Okay, so I'm gonna trade these 2 for an iron,
No, that's not the worst it could have been.
and then I'm gonna do life
Okay, get your life back. Get you
for that.
get yourself
guy.
going. You gonna take your island back too?
come and swing.
We shall see. 5 there. So I'm just gonna use one of these bonus things for that guy.
3 guy. Yes. Eh. Hey. Yep.
Beautiful. So I will take that one out.
Top tier. Valid.
Thank you.
Beware about how many points y'all have now.
I'm gonna use the extra bonus one on that one to move there.
Still got your full 5.
Yeah.
That's actually a great use of the sail right there. In and out. Just
Right.
So do you fire on him before you run, or do you just run?
One, two, three, 4.
Ooh.
And defend your island.
Oh, he's just gonna go full send with this 2 skull island. Damn. Damn.
So
Oh.
I just lost this 2 skull, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and he gets a plunder point.
Okay.
He destroyed the ship.
Wait,
Wait, are you back up to 9 now?
Wait, because it's an island? Oh,
Because
that
he
I
owns
need
it.
to consider that for future.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Whenever you destroy, even if they attack, if you destroy,
It's not. Okay.
I will double. Let me double check again because I always want to make sure that we have it.
sense.
So conquering islands, if island, blah blah blah. Highest score wins. If you conquer it, blah blah blah. If you lose, remove life. If your ship loses its last life, your ship sinks and island is owned.
Okay. Okay.
So are you at 9 now?
For future.
I think yeah.
Or are you back at 8?
No, because I kept my island. I'm at 9 now.
You have 4, 5 sticks, and how many cards do you have? 2.
I thought it was 8.
So 8, yeah. So you have 4 islands,
2 ships.
and then 2 cards.
2 cards.
So you have 8. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're at 8, and you're at 7 or 8.
I think that dropped me to 6 probably. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, so 7, 8, and 6. Yay!
6, 7, 8. Okay.
7, 8, 6, 7. Well, before we were 2, 4, 6. So
Wow.
slowly creeping up there. But hey, like we keep saying, there's no way to tell who's going to win. Because
Exactly.
these little tiny ships are crazy. Like, who would have? I literally would not have thought I'd be back up to 6.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. It's like
Like I was at nothing. I was just sitting there gathering resources for like what 3 rounds.
no ships. Yeah.
I think it helps that I'm kind of like isolated in my little corner over here. Like I think because a lot of the map is really majorly like worked in favor of you 2 running into each other.
You have your
This little area just you know
And you know what caused that?
build up over here.
The teleport that happened at the beginning of the game. It put his one and only ship right over here where I was
did.
keeping myself I was just gonna hang out over here by my lonesome, leave everybody else alone. And so I left him alone when he came over here, decided to leave me alone. I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, let's just keep it that way.
But you two
and
really
then,
And how long has your shit been in the store, by the way?
like at least 6 turns. Like,
It's just hanging out there. I just get a
absolutely
trade when I
wild.
want to. Like,
Yeah, I know, right? That is the best thing is you can trade your resources for one ship or for all ships.
Once it does move, I can at least have a little extra defense.
Oh man.
Okay, I think I'm
all done?
accomplished. That is about what I can do there.
Righty.
Resources. All of a sudden, here's my ship and the mast and the cannon's back. Okay.
Oh, I know.
Although at least at this point, you do have to cover some ground now to gain any ground. Like, just to go.
Which is honestly how I wanted it in the first place.
You want to be left alone, man.
Hanging out. Down the street.
Storm.
No, he got for some ground.
Must
And you're
be
one
America.
away from the market.
So mad about that. You know what I should have done? Yeah, I should have done it. It would have been worth it. It would have been worth it too.
Buy the sales first.
But I was a greedy bitch. Greedy bitch.
Buy it now. Buy it now so you have it next time.
He.
If you don't buy it now, you might lose the resources. I mean, you've seen how bad those fucking treasure cards are, and I'm hoping to get 2.
Things are wild.
Unless I can buy a sale next round, I can only. But if I can buy a sale.
I will. I will drop my.
Hammer, the one that's further. Yeah, the one that's further away is probably going to be your best combat. It depends.
Yeah. No. I think we're Gucci. Yeah, I think we're Gucci. That's it
With
for
my
me.
3 resources, I might just be lucky enough now. If I can buy a mask right now, that would be
my life right now.
that too. Buy a mask.
If only I'd gotten in there.
If only.
What's the play? What's the play?
Important. More important.
Chaos. Full send.
Kind of thinking chaos might be better.
Spring.
So.
Other ship? Oh wait, you can't
No
do
life.
it. Cannon.
Cannon, not life.
Oh.
Life can wait.
It's definitely chaotic. Yep. Big money. Although you don't have anything to attack right. Get that. Persia. Ooh, can you get both of them?
No.
I think that would use the point.
Unlucky for some. Pirate's Life. You find the greatest treasure of all. +1 plunder point.
Let's go.
I'm fucking back in the
Let's
goddamn
go.
game. That brings me to 7.
Let's go. See?
I went from 6-7.
Wild, absolutely wild.
All right, so yeah, okay. I'm back in the game. I've used all my points. I actually have like a chance. The only thing better is land on me right now. F2. It's right next to you, bud.
Not at all, not at all.
Hi, buddy.
All right, that's me. Let me
Hi,
know.
buddy.
If I gotta roll.
Okay.
Got it. All right, to you, Wanderer. Where are you gonna wander off to?
We'll see how this resource goes here.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for now. Two. It gets close to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Going good.
Best game.
Yeah, that's good for me.
Alrighty, let's see what we can do here. Oh, wait. We are running low on resource cards.
We might actually have to shuffle a little bit of the extras over here.
Yeah, I'm curious if there's like a rule on what we do with that. Or just
the low 4.
a low price of 4 resource cards. Alright. God bless. So much of what I don't need. Like, so much of it.
You're right next to a harbor.
This is true. This is exactly what needs to happen. So I guess we'll just start with a roll. Even if I get a 1, I'll still be able to go in there, so that's great. Hey,
You dead yet? Y'all just like completely
No.
me?
just roll. What was the question we were just talking about?
Before he left.
Yeah, well, while he was gone, like I was like, I wonder if Y and Z, and I just forgot what it was. Whatever, it's fine.
I wasn't here, so I couldn't tell you.
We were talking about dropping the harbor. There was trades.
I'll think
It was about rolling, it was about movement.
It was about some like semi-obscure. Oh, the drop pile is almost empty.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Is there a specific rule in the books about that? Do you just?
Take
You just take 10 off the top of each of these.
Oh.
This is always supposed to. This is just supposed to be your
a mix of resource.
yeah, and then we just shuffle.
Okay, so we're gonna start with 1 here, and because this one gets 1 free, take it. Wind at your back. Not only do ye find treasure, but the breeze in ye favor. +2 gold. Move your ship up to 3 additional spaces.
Hell yeah!
All right.
You said you didn't want to end there, or you felt like you didn't want to end there. So
Okay,
get your gold.
Okay.
And 3 news.
Well.
See, that makes going for a treasure in like the corner. That's like
So,
that makes it really nice.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trade before I use those 2 spaces. Now, I know that I can't buy something now and use it for my movement, but
Other than life, like life's the only thing that life is beneficial.
but and then I'm gonna drop another ship. Go.
Oh, here's something.
Oh, and I really need to put the treasure back.
Only new ships and masts. apply the rule of before the roll. Technically, cannons do not have the verbiage that states they cannot be used.
Oh, at any point in time. Interesting.
Only ships
Good.
and
Good.
masts have the verbiage. That mast cannot be used until your next turn, or that ship cannot be moved until your next turn, but it still interact. But both of those get superseded if it's before the roll, which is a special rule. The cannon has no such language. Insert a cannon peg into your ship. When battling, each cannon adds 1 die to your roll. Insert a life peg into your ship to restore its health. So that was actually me. Cannons, if you're about to, you can absolutely just be like, nah, fuck it, I'm throwing cannons on before that. So,
All right.
my bad. Cannons don't have to. I mean, I don't think it ruined too much.
Yeah, I don't think that.
But cannons
came
don't
up that
have
way.
to go on. Only masts and new ships have to be done before. That's kind of nice. Like if you bribe someone, like if you have 2 ships next to you, you can bribe this one, get the stuff, add a cannon, then fire on that one.
And that's actually literally what I did to you. It's because when we were in that harbor and I traded with you, as soon as you traded me, I bought a cannon.
Yep.
I bought a cannon. I didn't attack you, but I bought a
It
cannon.
was the next round. It was the next round.
Anyways, yeah, I'm all done.
All right. Back in the game with 3. Again, that resource management, at this stage of the game, once you get 3, it really feels like you're on level foot. Because it only takes 2 or 3 rounds to get pretty much anything you need. And not a lot happens. Like, again, I love the fact that it's not like you two can constantly interact, but it's not like I'm in threat of both of you every round. I would see it coming.
Absolutely.
There's some niceties to this that I do appreciate that other games like just overlook. All right, so
We gotta move that store.
we do.
I'm lightweight. I mean, like, granted, you're chilling in the harbor, but like, no.
Okay, now is the time. That was just a wooden gold piece.
A wooden gold piece. Okay.
Alright. Now. That's fine. Everything's good. Oh shit, this wolf right next.
Move that storm!
I would laugh at this thing like
15.
E.
God bless it. It's up.
Damn.
Does it get your whole island?
It does. My entire island's now shut off.
Bruh.
God damn it.
That's mad disrespectful.
That's okay. I'm still gonna get. At least my one fucking treasure, you know what I'm saying?
Yup.
Maybe I'll get the one that you did. It gives me 3, and then I'd be able to get the other treasure. That would be fucking dope.
Big ups. Big ups.
Oh, and overboard. Your lookout be tossed from the crow's nest. Save the sailor or stay on course. Plus 3 gold and lose a life. Or end my turn.
You already used all your movement, so ending your turn wouldn't do too much. Stop
I
you
really
from buying.
wouldn't, but honestly, that guy is the least concerning, and it's my I will.
Oh, because you want the gold. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Because you're right, my turn's over regardless.
But you get some gold out of it.
The gold can be much more beneficial in the long run. I do need to catch up. I-6. Look at that, you have 2 treasure chests right on your turn. And then, right before my turn's over...
Well, that's his port. I don't know if he wants to leave.
Sure. I'm gonna buy a plunder point. I have now 8.
Put up.
How fucking quickly this game... this is crazy. I have never seen a game that can literally shift that quickly.
It seems like it. I like the fast moving level.
And again, it's so funny because I said in the very beginning that this game kind of doesn't have a snowball effect. And yet I'm sitting here waiting for the snowball effect, and look, I'm already back in tie with what, 2nd place now? I think it's what, 8, 8, 9, or is it 7, 8, 8? I got to 8.
I think I have 9, but
You have what?
4 islands and 3 ships, and then 2 plunder points.
You're at 9, so you're still
7.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
7.
79.
I'm going to trade this one
2. Okay.
for wood.
I keep waiting for him to trade up to gold because I'm assuming he's going to buy like 500 points.
And then I'm going to get a ship.
Hey,
There it is.
Get back.
It's technically buying a plunder point.
That really is.
It's
It's a really expensive plunder point.
What am I going
Well,
for?
the other ones are more expensive because it's all gold, but you get my drift.
All right, so it's 889. Now we're back to 889.
Okay.
You get 2 treasures to haul off right now.
Any one of which could just say plunder point for you.
We shall see. We shall see. Fingers crossed on this one.
Roll one. Roll one.
I'm like watching.
Yes! Finally, the game is on my side. For once, the game smiles upon me. 15. Oh god damn. So it's literally in the same fucking.
But where?
line.
15.
It's just anywhere away from me. Anywhere away from me.
J.
Okay.
Wow. That one does not want to be out of storm.
Oh no. Oh no, and it cut off.
Nope, he's got one inside. He can go inside and get
Oh
the
yeah,
treasure.
yeah.
He just has to. Oh wait, you have to go way around to get that one.
I think I can go right there.
And is it diagonal?
Yes.
Yeah,
it
you
is,
can.
yeah.
Yeah, you will be able to go for it.
Good.
You have movement? Oh yeah, you have the one movement.
I can't believe it went right.
Oh, you still got 2 flags on that one. You want to move that one at all?
That is true. He has 2 free.
The one with the sails.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if I'm going to go anywhere right now.
Valid.
Maybe I'll do this. There we go.
It's a little bit defensive. I mean, you can spend the time to go and get that guy. You know,
We'll see.
no one's gonna come attack you.
I mean,
There's going to be some attacking happen, I'm sure.
If not now, on my turn, sure.
We'll see.
Still feel like I feel you, but like I still feel so naked because that's like 2 of my ships are damaged. I barely have any cannons. I feel like I'm just barely holding on. Big teammate, you know what I mean? We have really shitty ships, but we painted them all black so they look the same.
There.
I don't actually have cannons, I just have round circles painted on the side that look like cannons.
I'm gonna do
I
it.
lit up some fireworks.
Got the effect going on.
I'm gonna
It's got
do
the
it.
I thought you were gonna win. I thought you were just gonna straight up be like, plunder point, I win.
Yeah.
Oh, you did win. Wait, what are you doing?
I'm trading that for a gold and that for a gold and that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Game over.
We'll play it. We'll play it.
Nice. Just bought your way out of the fucking game.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
alright.
We'll get out of here. I got enough.
He's done. And then you get a cruise with your 8s and whatnot.
I'm like, I'm scared. Like, yeah. I'm sufficiently concerned.
Is that a good game? The whole board filled?
Really?
That was a quality round,
died
man.
for the game to be over. You became the pirate king. You just officially were like, look, I'm the richest. Everybody owns something. I'm the richest. Everybody and see, not only that, you're not only the richest. You also own the 3 Soul Islands, so it literally is like you just opened Point Royal and was like, look, I'm Pirate King. No one fight anymore. Let's just all plunder whatever we want. Y'all own your own islands, and that was it.
I mean, y'all just getting treasures back and forth. Like,
We're done.
exactly.
Yeah, we'll play it on that one, man.
Yeah, like that was kind of nice. I like that.
Right back.
So yeah. So I love this game. It is so crazy. Just, like how close you can be and how
You see, again, like you said, it's a dysfunctional relationship. At the beginning of this game, you were talking about how much you hate it and how much it hates you and how terrible all of it is. And then it's like, you know what? I'm a bipolar lover. I'll come back to you in the end. It's fine. I'm all sweet and rainbows. You got up to 8 plunder point. That was a good round, man.
Right?
Like, see,
well, that's what makes a good game, though.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't want a game that's just easily progressive. Like, you want a game that has those losses but has those great comebacks. Like, a game is not fun if there's only one obvious player or only one
I can't tell
track
you.
to progress.
I will say the most recent time that I experienced this is whenever I'm playing Marvel Rivals and I'll be in like a match or something like that. The matches that are stupid one-sided, no matter which side I'm on, whether I'm rolling the other team or I'm getting rolled by the other team, they're so much less fun than the matches that are like, oh, you guys are fighting for this point, and like people are like popping off. And,
I did a TikTok today because of that, because
so good.
I saw the Buff DM do a post, a stitch with somebody who was like, you know, their whole point in their short was trying to say, not Buff DM, the person on stage, was like, there is no fun in losing, and you can't convince the other one. And then he tried to do his own take, and that just inspired me to do my short, which is basically like, if you need to win in order to enjoy the game, you don't like playing the game.
It's not about fun for you. Like, you're not doing it for fun. You're doing it for power or dominance or whatever the case may be. It's like,
you literally need the win. And this was regarding her short was specifically about D&D combat. She was like, there is no fun in losing in D&D combat. You can't convince me otherwise. And it's like, what game are you playing? Because you don't like playing the game then. Like if you literally think that you have to win in that game, then you're not playing the game. You're basically playing a story that panders to you.
I will say that there are definitely the possibility exists that like the games that they've played in, that they've had people DM for them, like don't feel good when like they don't know how to make losing feel good. And so like every time they experience like loss in a battle, it feels so bad to them. So they're like, no, I hate it. This is stupid. I'm not okay with it. You know,
only ever played 5th edition, and it's only ever a permadeath win-loss. If you lose, you die.
Again, but I still think 5th edition or not, like I played 5th edition. I play 5th edition, and I think that like it never has to be permanent. Yeah, it's very much like you can make it however you want to make it, but
yeah, to me, I honestly, you know, I don't have a hard takes like this usually, but it was a dumb take. Like if your concept is losing is never fun, then you don't like playing video games. Because honestly, you didn't grow up with Mario. You didn't grow up with any kind of platformer if you think that losing isn't fun. Because, like any sport, anything that you try to do, losing is half of it. Failing is half of it. I mean, learning anything, failing is part of the experience. And if
anybody likes Dark Souls,
yeah, it's like I get it. Like if there is something that it is painstaking when it fails, I get that may not be your chance. So, but if you can't enjoy or learn or progress from the failures, and all you need is the good, then you don't actually enjoy what that is. You only enjoy the outcome, right? It's like woodworking. You could say, I love woodworking because of the beautiful things you can create. But if you can't handle a wood split where you have to cut it off, shave it down, and then redo it, then you don't enjoy woodworking. You enjoy things made out of wood. And you thought it was a cool idea that you could do it, right? There's two different values there. But if you can't be bad like this, like if you can't lose the game, I had fun losing because I had such a comeback. I actually had a chance and I lost. No one wants to lose, but this was fun. But if I am going to sit here and be like, well, I didn't win, so this game wasn't fun. You don't like playing games. You don't like playing games if you can't lose and still say I had a good time. And that's what
it stops being about fun at that point.
And that's why I know that they try to focus it on combat, D&D combat, right? Like, oh no, only D&D combat doesn't feel good. But that basically means that combat should never matter. In my opinion, if you can't have fun with the game, losing at D&D combat, that means you wouldn't have fun at the game because you need every combat to not matter because you know you're going to win.
But you're hitting upon like a point where it's like the actual experience of doing the thing versus like product. It's even outside of that for somebody like that. It seems like it's a dominance thing.
Yeah. And that's where I'm just like, totally my whole thing is like, if you can't handle a loss, it's like people, you ever play people with like, they'll play like fighter games by themselves. And they'll beat the computer really bad, and then they'll want to play with somebody else. And then, like, as long as they're winning, they love it. And then 3 losses in, they're like, I'm done. I'm bored. I don't want to play anymore. You don't like the game. You don't like playing that game. You like you said, it's a power trip. You like being better than somebody. And that's where I feel like 5th edition has made that. I say this all the time. The 5th edition has made the player base entitled to winning. because it stopped learning how to punish players positive. And there's a big difference between a positive and negative consequence versus a positive punishment. Like again, I misspelled it. I missed the chance that a spell wouldn't go off. That sounds so fucking egregious. The concept of everyone would say that's against player agency. That would be so anti-player in this day and age. But it was such a factor. It's like, but that was the point. That's why being a mage was such a big deal, because we talk about true glass cannon versus mages now are not a glass cannon compared to those mages, because your spell will always go off.
It very much all comes down to what type of game do you want to play, right? When I'm playing a video game, if I want to have an experience of like a Souls-like game, then I'm going to play a Souls-like game. But if I want to have an experience of like a cozy, I don't have to think, I'm just relaxed and I want to be able to like vibe out, then that's the type of game that I'm going to play, right? So if you're coming into D&D and you're expecting a story where you're the hero and you're just along for the ride as it plays out, then yeah, you're just going to want everything kind of handed to you, because that's the experience that you're looking for. You've seen an anime, you've seen these other things, and you think it would be cool to be that person. But in those stories, things always work out for that person because it's pre-written and it's decided what those people are going to be.
Their losses are cinematic and not
right. But the players don't know, even if that were to happen to them in game, the players don't know how to enjoy that, because they don't know what the future is. They don't recognize that in the character on that anime that they're watching, the character doesn't know things are going to work out for them later. Like, they're not aware cognitively that the future is just going to be bright and shiny, right? Although some animes are written like that. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, they have to power through that situation, even knowing that they might lose and that stuff might suck. And for you to actually experience the thrill, for it to actually be that, you have to go through that risk in the first place, but they don't recognize it, which is why they keep trying to do these min-maxy builds and feel like they're super powerful and heroic, but it never hits that spot because you're not willing to accept the risk that really comes with the adrenaline.
And it's the same thing as virality. They try to hit that spot and they hit it, and then it's quickly forgotten because they're already on to, well, I need to do bigger, better next time. And it's just like, no, that's not where the best moments and the best memories come from. Those best moments happen when you're expecting it, when you're just vibing with your character and the dumbest roll possible happens. You know what I mean? Like, when you fought the bosses with Aldo and Saki, when you finally got the liar, and when you triggered all three bosses. That was not scripted. That was no one min-maxing. That was a dumb luck, stupid situation.
That was dangerous and scary.
Fucking rolls. But all
are bad choices, but you know,
I mean, like, that would never have happened scripted. You could not have scripted that better than the fact that you just so happened to do the three things that were the trigger, and then I just happened to roll one after one after one, and you two were just helpless, but at the same time competently, because I was also just rolling like shit. And the fact that all worked out, it worked out. But that's the point of like anime. You were like expecting it to work out because like it's the main hero, they're not going to die, even though you did die right before that. But being so, it's just that whole thing of, but like you said, from the main character's point of view, they don't know it's a guaranteed win, and you never should feel that way. The guaranteed win, the win is what should be the feel good, not the expectation. But if it's the expectation, how is it supposed to feel good?
Yeah,
how is it? I don't understand how you're supposed to feel good if you know you're gonna.
Yeah, I definitely think the large element of that is recognizing that things could go poorly. Like I have to resign myself to the fact that yeah, I could die and that could be it, but that'll be like, I'll make it the best story possible if I do die. I'll make it the best story possible if I do die. Like I'll make it the most cinematic death possible. There's been plenty of really cool deaths in anime and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I may not want it to end. Yeah, you know, like that would be the worst for me. Is if it were just like a boring. Now, granted, that is lightweight what happened to me when I did die, which was absolutely ridiculous. Especially when I had all the power in the world to save myself, which was the most frustrating part that I realized. Like way too far after the fact. But whatever, you live your life. You live and you learn. But like at the end of the day, like that's what we're here to do, is tell a good story and not just like be the coolest thing in the world. listen, I know I'm whack. I'm wild, like crazy. Like it's a part of the process. Like let it be.
It's
Let
like we said earlier, everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to be the hero. Everyone wants their cool moment, but you have to earn it. You have to earn it by risking loss. You can't just have it cinematically because that's when you get the current state of the Marvel Universe where no one gives a fuck. Because guess what?
I saw a whole video on that. Yeah.
Well, that's the whole point. Everybody's a god now. Who fucking cares about the Marvel Universe when everything is literally Titans
That's why they
gods and galaxy eaters? Like, who cares about Wolverine anymore when Galactus can probably, just eat him and then he'll live in his gut for the rest of his life? Like, it's just, it's gone to the nonsensical. But
It's honestly why I think a lot of the stuff wasn't really meant for this type of media, because it's really hard to showcase that kind of stuff and like keep it thrilling and engaging.
yeah.
You lose the hero's journey. Like they
Dude,
develop.
yeah, absolutely.
I think a lot of what's going wrong is people forgot why people enjoy media in the first place, and they're trying to use media for a fully different purpose than it was intended, which is why so often it's not being received the way people want to receive it. Like, Disney movies, they have like a message and like a theme in them in the past, but a lot of the times it's just one of those things where I wanna watch a movie. I want to enjoy whatever it is that's going on. I just want to disappear into another world and enjoy it.
But part of what makes those like Disney things a classic is they like speak to those primordial things. You know what I mean? Like those elemental things that we're all going to experience. Like they're timeless in a certain way.
Yeah,
If we're just focusing on the BS. Like it doesn't
Yes.
capture that element.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a lot of that comes from the struggle. A lot of that comes from things, not being handed to you and needing to strive for something. Yeah, being uncomfortable, having difficult conversations. I mean, it's it's the same thing about having the value of having friends around you that you disagree with instead of just putting yourself in an echo chamber.
Learning how to disagree well, because that is a challenge that a lot of people don't really feel comfortable navigating because it is so uncomfortable to do. It's like
I can almost guarantee anybody out there watching would not be able to handle some of the conversations we three have had.
Sure.
Like to the extent that we disagree on some fundamental things. Nothing to the egregiousness that are like out of life.
sure.
But the simple fact that we've all had a straight up, I disagree, and I don't think that's a good point of view. But I'll catch you next week for that beer kind of conversation.
Absolutely.
And that's that comfortable of, I don't like the way you think, but it's not on me to put on you. If I think it's uncomfortable, you know what my choice is? Not to think that way.
Yeah.
And it's your choice to not think like me. The difference is I don't take it personal that you don't want to think like me, because it wasn't my goal. My goal wasn't to make you think like me. And
Just
again,
share information, share minds, like open these ideas and pathways for it's like, if you have the ability to consider this and you choose to, and it helps you to form a more open opinion like we do on Homebrew Review all the time, like that's exactly what we're looking for. But if you take what I'm saying, you're like, I don't care, I think this is stupid, then guess what? You can throw it in the trash. Do whatever you want to do with it. I just gave it to you. Like, live your life, man. Like, you don't have to want it. Just like anybody gives you a gift. No one's forcing you to keep it. Blow it up. Throw it in the trash. Do whatever you want.
and I think there's also just what I usually call internally like a respectful humbleness, at least in our group of friends, because while we all hold very strongly to our opinions, we all, I think, hold that value and that understanding that is the opinion I hold based off the understanding, evidence, and experience that I have. But we are all open and have shown that we will change that, not just by someone speaking to us, but by enough extra evidence or an alternative experience, right? Which I think is what propels our conversations. We want to know what each other think and how we got there. But your experience is yours. My experience is mine. I can't explain my experience. I sometimes can explain my experience in a way that might change your mind. But if it doesn't, there's no way for me to live my experience for you,
And
right? I can't change what brought you to your experience. All I can do is give you a different.
You're hitting on a very interesting, but I feel like important part, which is like sometimes the goal is only to share what the other person wants to hear. Like for me, one of the biggest things is like if I really want to learn something, I will dig and I will ask questions about. But I'm going to ask very specific and pointed questions because I have a mental map in my head and I'm trying to fill in the puzzle pieces. And if there's something that's being explained to me, and when there's gaps in my mind where I don't understand like how this fits together with this other piece of like reality or whatever, it's very similar to how I explore a D&D world. I want to poke things. I want to see how things work. So I want to explore the thought in your mind and I want to understand how you understand it. And if that makes enough sense to me, if that's something that actually resonates with my understanding, then that's something that I can now add to my own. If it's something that doesn't, I gotta figure out why it conflicts. I gotta figure out why I understand. Is there something where we just fundamentally disagree on, and then okay, there's just something we fundamentally disagrry on? Is it a misunderstanding on my point? I just don't understand like the way you're trying to communicate it because I understand those words to mean something different. Happens all the time. So it's the idea that a lot of the times people aren't ready to go through that entire process. Like a lot of times I want to go down that process. Not everybody's like ready to walk through that out because that can be difficult. It can be time consuming. It can be frustrating sometimes.
I also think that it's partly because a lot of people get frustrated because beliefs are a very emotional thing, right? Regardless of what level of belief.
Just a lot of people attach to their identity.
Yeah, your understanding of the world is very important. And so what I feel a lot of that is we know that emotions take over, but where I think a lot of the source is not, a lot of people think it's this like, I feel threatened because you're questioning my stuff, what I believe in. And I don't think that's the case because people don't get mad at the first question. If people got mad at being questioned, they'd get mad at the get-go, right? That doesn't happen often. It's usually a devolving into it the more questions you get. Now, most people, I think, attribute that to, they feel like it's either disrespectful or they feel challenged, they feel defensive because you're attacking their viewpoint. I think that those are valid, but I don't think that's the root cause. I think those are the end results. I think that's how it expresses. But I think the bubbling up of the emotion that expresses in one of these ways, right? And again, expression meaning like in their internal mind. They'll eventually get defensive. Or
how they inevitably articulate.
I feel this way because you're attacking me. I feel this way because that's the explosion. But I think it's bubbling up mainly because people want to hold on to these viewpoints so strongly because of their emotional ties, but they lack the articulation. So when someone like you wants to push, and they get to a few questions in where they're starting to realize they don't have the ability to continue the conversation, and they get frustrated.
Yeah.
Then the seed of frustration bubbles until it becomes why is it? No, you're just attacking me. No, you're just frustrated because you can't either. And sometimes it's lack of knowledge. You just don't have the knowledge.
Sure.
But like, there's been times with us. You and I can sit there and go, look, I know the facts. I just can't voice them.
Yeah.
Because I like science. I know a lot about science. I trust my understanding and knowledge of science.
Absolutely.
But I am not a science communicator. So whenever Wander and I have had this conversation many times, I just not end the conversation, but we'll get to a point where I'm like, look, I am not a science communicator. I understand it and I know it, but I cannot give this information right now.
I don't have the means to transfer that information from my head to yours.
And that is like just as uncomfortable as being talking with someone who
has that dialogue in the first place.
Yeah, like it's one thing to agree to disagree and be comfortable in disagreement. It's another thing to be comfortable in lack of knowledge. It's also a degree to be comfortable in not being able to express yourself. And that, I think, is one of the most uncomfortable things of all, because most people want to be understood. Fundamentally, it's so hard to not be understood. And when you know it's your own fault, that cycle, right? It's like you don't have the words, you're frustrated,
that's what
you're
I think,
not being understood, and then it's a cycle,
it's
and
not
it
your own
turns
fault
into
for like a
aggression.
mean reason. It's
It's
just
not.
that the process in which you have to go through to actually be able to articulate those things. It's like the internal retrospection where you're like looking into oneself to like try and actually mentally walk through the steps of like, okay, this is why I understand what I understand. Like, when you go through that process, then you now have all the tools you need to articulate a lot of those things because you've walked those steps out actively and consciously. Because a lot of what you're talking about is you go through and you absorb all this information that subconsciously implants itself,
It's
in
your viewpoint,
but it's not necessarily in your
you never know. It's
in the
good
front.
or bad, but it has directed your viewpoint. Like I said, it's like it's so weird. I could watch, like, I love watching physics YouTube, and I understand it. I understand what they're talking about. I get the concepts. I can formulate my ideas, and I can engage with content. But to try to even begin to explain a fraction of what I understand, that's the difference between understanding and knowing. I don't know this knowledge, I understand it. I don't know the equations, but I've heard them enough that I'm understanding in context only. But that would be very frustrating, because if someone's telling you something you know is false, and you're like, look, you have all the words, you're playing the things in your mind, but you're like, but I can't just repeat the script because A, I don't know the script, and B, I don't know how to make you understand it the way they made me understand it. And I know how frustrating that is, but it's also a point where you have to, it's not giving up, but you have to accept that this is the boundary of this conversation. We have finally got to the wall where this is productive, but we can't go past this wall, not for good or bad reasons, just because the words are not there to get over.
And in context of the conversation, because it's one of those things where you can follow up after having shared some of those sources, some of those videos or different things that, you know, that way you're having the same context with the conversation.
Absolutely. And that's another thing I think a lot of people get uncomfortable with, is realizing that sometimes the conversation doesn't die when the conversation's over. It continues in your head, because you still have to absorb and think about what the other person said.
Yeah.
Hopefully you do. Hopefully you've taken it.
If you're genuine about it, that's gonna be.
If you were listening.
Yeah.
If you're really engaging, yeah.
And that's what I love about it, is how many times have those conversations come back up and be like, oh, I actually looked into that. Or, you know, I thought about what you said and now I really have a different question. Like, that's true engagement of the conversation, and not just conversing to be right or listening to respond. It's really understanding, like, because again, it's what I call that, like, internal, like, it's just that humbleness, right? It's that understanding that you may not have the right answer, but it's the best answer you have.
I can't tell you.
And that's where it's respectful humbleness.
How the biggest thing that I've really learned over, you know, the past, you know, 10 or 15 or so years is every time I gain an amount of knowledge about anything in any field and anywhere, all I'm really doing is expanding the knowledge of how much I don't know. Yes. It's like I think the world is this big, and I just find out it's this big. And then
effect. And the more you know, the more you realize you don't know.
That mentality means that I need to walk around this world thinking I can be wrong about absolutely everything I believe, and be prepared to be proven wrong at any point in time. And like, but that's not a mindset that a lot of people are willing to walk around with, because when it makes people afraid to walk around with any belief at that point. Because if I have to potentially be wrong at any point in time, then how am I supposed to build my life on whatever mindset I have?
You have to be confident in what you have, the resources you have. It's like science. You have to, because we've talked about this, right? Technically, there's a lot of unproven science out there, but science can't progress if everybody says, well, nothing's correct because it all could be proven wrong. It's like, it could be. But until it is, the only way to progress is for us all to agree to use what we have at least established, right? Yes, future tests may prove us wrong.
For sure.
But up until now, this is the best result we have, and that's how science progresses, is you work with the best result until you get something new. And that's where I think that is the hardest part for people, is they just want to stick with what's known instead of realize, like you're very open to change, but you are guided by what you have. You're not afraid that you might be wrong.
No.
You're just willing to be
Absolutely
altered. And that's the difference, is not being afraid to be wrong, but also willing to change when you.
And I think when you look at, like, imagine the first person to posit that the world was round instead of flat, right? Like, they are probably the ones that got looked at like they were the weirdo or the crazy person. But like, being able to say, I'm okay being the outlier so that I can investigate the truth of the situation, because I have a feeling, I have an understanding, I see something in what's currently articulated that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Those two dots don't connect. So I think that there's more investigation to be done here, instead of being necessarily complacent with what is the status quo, what everybody believes. And it's like, I'm okay being on the outside because I can articulate to you, this is what I have a problem with. This is what I think that doesn't make sense to me. And I understand that most everybody else accepts this as is because it's the best that we have right now. And you're right, it is the best that we have right now. But I have to investigate. It's important enough to me, and not everything is.
Well,
Not everything is important enough
is,
for you to investigate.
is you have to pick and choose those battles, right? Because
Yes.
there's just something like you can't know everything. So there's just some things that you're just like, yeah, you're right. I don't know that, and I may be wrong with how I feel, but guess what? It's not going to hurt my life. It's like whether you think owning carpet or hardwood is better for dust. In the end of the day, if you're not affected by the dust, if it's just, again, if you don't have any respiratory problems, if it's just not one of those things that's going to directly affect your life, you can be wrong scientifically on which one if you have that strong belief, because that's not a battle you need to have in your life. But smoking, for instance, that you can definitely argue with someone like, no, smoking is actually bad for your health, and you can't, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a point at which it's like that one can actually affect your health.
But there's also like an investment in like what I mean by that. You guys remember a couple years ago on the Alzheimer thing?
Mhm.
They wound up basically overturning the old research. It was
There's so much research
slash what looked like maybe some people who were trying to get a few things that were questionable through.
and it's unfortunate, but that does happen.
But you then get, what was it, like 15 plus years of the industry building the investment around this.
Yeah.
It makes it more challenging to question that narrative because of the amount of investment.
But again, the flip, like the positive flip that you have is, while that sucks, and yes, it's like that's the downside of anything that can be scammed. But the positive is, what science is known for is once there is a correction, it cascades. So yes, all the research was done for nefarious reasons. We have a lot of years of preparation for something that we did. You know, we have a lot of infrastructure for something that wasn't right. But so that's all bad. There's no question that we cannot diminish that. The only thing I can say on science's behalf though is, but science caught it, and they're like, look, we're going to now fix it. We're behind, but now they're full steam. And by now realizing that, they've actually caught back, like not caught fully back up, but they kind of steamrolled into some correctiveness, and they've gotten progress. So that's my only thing is, while science can absolutely and is often used very, very terribly.
Oh, I'm just saying it's a foible.
It's one of those things where
once you get it catches steam. You have a certain level of investment.
That's what I love. Another thing about science though is it never stops questioning, because everything that comes out as fact, someone is always willing to be like, I disagree.
Is it though?
Yes.
That's what I mean. That's what they would say to that. They'd be like, "Oh, this is factual."
And that's what I love about it, right? Is 15 years of establishment and infrastructure, and someone was like, "I'm going to prove that my feeling is right, that this isn't right." And guess what?
This was against flat Earth essentially at the time. Like literally, had critics like, "You're wrong."
And
you're a round earther, man.
The whole industry is like, "You're crazy."
And so that's my thing. Is like, I appreciate it, and that's why I'm saying it's like, you know, if you want to go against established science, that's fine, right? Especially if you have something to go against.
Reality, like genuine thing that you're trying to bring truth to.
And if you just have a general skepticism, then you don't have to have anything for general skepticism. If it just doesn't, jive with your view of the world, that's fine. It's like the people who want to say, well, they're entirely wrong, but then provide nothing in return. It's like, you can't say the people with evidence, and now not research, like false research, but it's like when you talk about like people who want to talk about like gravity isn't real, it's like we can quite literally in a million ways show exactly how we calculate gravity, and you can't show a single
Here's the deal.
way against it.
There's the mentality of like, why argue with fools? Like at a certain point, if I come to you and we are no longer having a coherent conversation, if I bring, hey, so there is this particular evidence that contradicts the point that you are bringing to the table, do you have a response to X? And they're like, oh, I'm gonna go talk about Y, or oh, I'm gonna talk about how you're stupid, or oh, I'm gonna go, like, you just completely avoid the thing that we're talking about. Like, whenever that happens, I'm not here to actually converse with the person. I'm here to get yelled at. So like, why am I bothering with this,
Yeah.
right?
One of the things I find so interesting about that, though, we live in kind of a time of conflict, right? So a lot of times people will just create noise to muddy the water, essentially.
Sure.
Very much so.
Sure.
How do you help get the truth through? Because it seems like such a challenging, which the always questioning helps do that.
So
But-
I think that, and
But a healthy amount of
this is something that I found very interesting, because I watched this video not too long ago about how TikTok specifically like changed the social media game because of like the type of content that came out on TikTok. Because I think it was the start, outside of Vines, I think it was the start of social media creating content for other people. Because when Facebook and MySpace was a thing,
version,
when Facebook and MySpace were a thing, you were literally showing people pictures of your regular life. You're not creating content specifically to put on this platform.
Yeah.
Right? It's a very different vibe. And so I think that when that type of content entered the scene, there was something that was very attractive about the genuineness, that a lot of the people were just able to just be themselves because of this anonymity of the internet. It's a small, quick little video. And I think that there's certain people like that are attracted to that genuineness. Now the problem is, in today's day and age, it is, but like people love killing that too.
Yeah,
like people love like,
a marketable thing. It's
I'm
very,
gonna blow this up, but I'm also gonna tear it down. So to your point about like how do we get that information out there, is it's like I think certain people can tell when you're not out here to talk trash to somebody, to like push some sort of mindset. You're just out here to be real, to express some information. I'm not here to trick you. I'm just speaking words. I have no ulterior. No,
Like
people can try and twist it,
and not selling,
but
like a narrative, like consistency and providing knowledge and education without selling something are usually the ways that you get past it. Because at the end of the day, even if it's just trying to sell you the idea, because like there's a difference in someone just saying, hey, here's what it is, and here's all the receipts, take it as it is, versus someone be like, no, you've been lied to. You need.
That's the thing. And even if you're right, saying that, it kills the message.
Exactly.
It kills the message.
For me,
and that's what bothers me.
Is like the people that I follow, the ones that I've looked into are, it's the ones that are consistent, right? They don't change their narrative, they don't change their stances, and they don't change what they do.
Unless they learn and they admit that.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about like they don't just like, hey, I'm all into this is my whole thing, and then 6 months later, like, oh, I don't even know what that is. Like I'm just talking about like science
absolutely.
communicators that are science communicators that have always been science communicators. They're not just doing it for because it's
bad
in the
because it's in or whatever.
algorithm. But yeah, they're consistent. They aren't selling anything. They're even their ideas. They're like, this is where it is, and I'm willing it. And they're decideful in terms of like, do they cite what they do? Are they just being like, research says, well, people say, well, the average, and it's like, I want a science communicator that says, Johns Hopkins University in 2015 put out this paper in the description. Go read it. And here's the summary of the paper. Because then I go and research and I go and look at the paper and I go, oh, see, am I a science researcher? No, I can't read scientific research papers. But what I taught myself to do, anybody can teach themselves to read the synopsis, which is the very beginning, the summary of the entire paper in layman's terms, and you read the summary at the very end, which is also in layman's terms, which sums up the actual research. So one says, here's what we're about to prove and how. The other one says, here's a summary of the results that we just provided. If you can't, I can't read scientific papers. Well, I can. But those two things are designed to be read by laymen. And so at least if you have the research paper and you can understand those two pieces, you at least have a grasp
of what's going on,
of what's happening, and you can trust it, right? Like that's the idea. Is if a research paper has at least been published, gone through peer review, and is then republished as a foundation, if you can at least grasp what the concept was, something that you can hold on to, and that's what I look for. I don't care if you're just like, well, here's some cool facts. Like, where did those facts come from? You're not willing to tell me, cite it, and I can go physically look at it and go, yes, that is accurate. That is how it should be. That's what I'm looking for in terms of like, if I don't see that, I don't even bother. Like, it's just, you're here for entertainment, and hey, there's nothing wrong with entertainment.
Clickbait's a thing, man.
But I'm not going to put myself to be susceptible to entertainment that is potentially devious in any way whatsoever, even if it's meant for comedy.
And to your point, I think that the people that are going to take what you like, especially if you are truly being genuine, the people that are going to take what you're saying and misunderstand you are only looking for things that already back up what they believe. The people that are actually looking to understand the truth are going to, as you say, do the investigation to find out what is real, because hopefully they want to know that. Now, I know that, to be very real, like, that is a somewhat of a lost art, is actually investigating what is true and like learning how to vet certain things. Like even just some of the things you mentioned about how you personally would vet, you know, a research paper. Like how many average Joe people would know what sort of criteria to look for, or are they just going to go on Google, click on the first link, and believe whatever it says?
Well, and that's the thing,
like,
is the term research has been muddled. Like, what I call research isn't real research, but it is not what most people consider research, which is I Googled it, I looked at the first page of results, and I summarized it and maybe clicked on a link or two.
You've got to set a standard for yourself. And like, you have done that. You've articulated that here. It's like, this is the standard in which something has to meet in order to pass the barrier of my belief.
Yes.
Right?
That's why
anything that doesn't, goodbye.
And this is why I am comfortable saying, when I say I research a topic, I don't just Google, look at something. I go for as many sources to look for those consistencies. I will ask AI because it's a summarizer, but an inaccurate one. But if everything else I read
confirms that,
it, then this
and
summary.
That's the great thing about AI. It's like, I can take anything it says and I can go see on Google, is it true?
It's a good,
like,
it's a good one piece of the vetting process.
Yes.
And if it's inaccurate, here's the other thing that I think people discredit. There is nothing inherently good about bad AI information, misinformation.
Sure.
However, if you're reading something and you read like a quick little summary from AI, and you then read up on it and you realize, well, this half was right and this half was wrong. Most people will just be like, well, fuck AI, it's half wrong.
Sure.
But what's more interesting is AI got that information from somewhere. It was either hallucinated or it was read somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So it's also a good indicator of what misinformation is probably the most common out there. So if you say, hey, what's a good BMI? And it gives you a half good answer, half bad answer, that half bad answer is at least letting you know what probably is out there and what you can now avoid. You can now be like, well, if someone says that, I probably shouldn't listen to it. Because that's probably where the AI got it from, was
people out there saying that stuff.
So it's like I use AI very sparingly for that summary, but I also ask it, I usually always follow it up with, you tell me where you got.
Sure.
Because it's actually really good. When you do that, it actually hallucinates less. Because it's usually directly pulling
citing. It's like, hey, I found this here.
But yeah, for me, it's like my research goes not into, I can't read research papers. I can't do that level, but I'm looking for, if you tell me, oh, it's from this university, if I don't know the name of it, I'm going to go see what level, if it's I got this from, Phoenix University.
But I
online only one. I'm going to be like, I don't trust an online only university of scientific journal. But when you say Johns Hopkins University, I'm like, oh, yes, that's a level of understanding I'm comfortable with. If you say it was in the scientific journal, okay, that's a good one. But if you say, oh, it was in, the Kentucky, mushroom edition 95, it's like, what fucking publisher is reading that? It's like, you have to understand that there are certain areas that scientists look at, and they'll always say, again, consistency. Most scientists constantly talk about the same publications, the same research places. That's why, Yale is always at the top of most researches. Like, there's places. So when you see one that's outliner that they don't talk about,
so it's really hard, because I think that everybody needs to have some sort of measuring stick like this for themselves to say, this is the barrier to entry to acceptance as reality in my world. And I think too few people have that. And as a result, they will just hear someone say something and be like, oh, that's true. Or, oh, if that falls in line with what I already believe, oh, that's true. And so they'll just take in information and just accept it and add it. And then whenever they come to find out later that it's incorrect, or if it doesn't work out, or whatever the case may be, they get so frustrated. And a lot of the times that's when that disassociation happens, where it's like, I'm unwilling to accept that this is not true because I put so much time and effort into saying that I believe this and this is real.
Yeah.
And it's like when you get caught in a lie when you're a kid, and then you like just double down, and it's like, oh no, I totally didn't do it, and then you have to make up all this other bullshit just to find your
You
way.
think the world is only what you're saying it is, and you're realizing
Yes.
that information is not only yours.
Cognitive dissonance is real.
It really is.
I mean, you
It's
hit
in
a certain place, like it just disorients people.
Yep.
It becomes painful to
Yep.
engage with the subject matter.
And I get why people have such a visceral reaction to some of these things sometimes, and it's challenging because you never know necessarily beforehand when you're going to run into that. It's only when it occurs or when I mean, I feel like some people, if you deal with it enough, you learn to see the signs, like with anything, but still.
You brought up like the measuring stick too. One of the weird things I also look at, it's a very small aspect, but it's one I've learned. It was the hardest piece of that, it was the hardest inch of that measuring stick to add in terms of my judgment. Is I'm also hyper aware of how much I like the content. Because one thing I've also learned is like, we remember the tropes of like the boomer era of someone just posts anything on Facebook and they'll just, they read it on Facebook.
Sure.
We grew up in the era we were told literally not everything on the internet is true. And I think most of our generation got that. But I have saw with YouTube, you talked about TikTok a little bit, but with YouTube and the professionalization, we'll say, remember going from genuine to professional.
Sure.
In the social media aspect, I think that also did a number on us because you had a generation that went from seeing the authority on TV, the news, right? Like these are people that were paid to do this. This is big corporations, like
This is their
real
job.
stuff.
Yep.
You go from that level of authority to now YouTube, which is just genuine bullshit people. And maybe someone was like, hey, this thing happened locally. And you're like, well, that's kind of cool. I could hear it from somebody else. But you're like, but I'll just wait for it on the news. Until YouTube started looking like TV. And then all of a sudden, it looked more authoritative. And I don't just mean like polished meant good, but you notice this in the echo chambers. It's not about how polished it is. It's about, does it strike a chord with the audience? Think about why Joe Rogan is so popular as a podcast. Most of the people just think he's a down-to-earth guy just trying to understand things, just asking questions. But like I said before to you, there's a healthy question and then there's an unhealthy level of questioning, right? And so
I think there's manipulative questioning and then there's genuine questioning.
So you take someone like Joe Rogan, it bothers me that he is so popular because that immediately tells me that if that many people like you, I don't necessarily there's just a thing where the more you can like something, the easier it is to trust it. And so for me, that's part of my measuring stick is if I'm watching something and it just comes across as something that I could just mindlessly indulge in, that immediately is not one of a major red flag. Sure. But I go back to my checklist because I'm like, wait, because I flip through and I'll be like, man, this is a cool site. And I'm like, wait a minute, pause. And who is a science station? Why is it just, because it's that like not brain rot, but it's just that why was it so easy to consume?
I will say,
if it's not making me think, if I'm not having to engage with it,
I do think there's value in consuming content that you disagree with. Like, I think that, like, there can be content where it's like, okay, I think you're wrong about this, but this is one of the reasons why I like watching, like, debates a lot of the times, because I get to enter into a conversation where two sides of an argument are being presented. Now, unfortunately, a lot of the times when you're looking for these debates, it's like somebody destroyed somebody or somebody just, so it's always, like, very heavily tilted towards one side or the other, but, like, having like we were talking about earlier, having like a good sparring match, like our game tonight, it was a good sparring match. Like, yeah, it might felt like there was big gaps at certain points in time, but at the end of the day, we were neck and neck until the end of what was going on. And so, like, that is the type of interaction and dialogue that I'm looking for. It's like two people that are actually genuinely intelligent and well versed on the topic that they're speaking on are having a dialogue about what is real and what is true, and they're genuinely investigating within each other, and like you get to see and hear both sides of those things. And so, you know, I
also agree with that. Like, knowing the opposition side, listening to things you don't understand is a good way to just understand what is the other side and where
and why they
But another, from like, the debates are always great. I also like, not necessarily like the debunking videos, but the videos of people checking others. Where they're like, hey, this guy said this over here, let's check it. Like, like, and then they come out with their credentials. Like I like one of my, I don't watch him very often just because he's not my vibe.
Sure.
But there is a actual professional or not an astrophysicist, but he's a like a theoretical physicist. That's just his regular job. But he's gone on YouTube and he'll just take these science communicators who their job isn't science, but they're doing really good jobs at researching and communicating.
Sure.
He'll go through and watch their video and be like, well, actually,
I like those.
So he didn't quite say it right.
They have lawyer reacts and other stuff like that sometimes.
And I like those ones, especially like when it's on a topic where they're debunking someone I might disagree with, because I'm not just sitting there wanting to get all of the gotchas.
Yes.
But there are times where I'm just like, actually, I don't agree. I think he had a better point than you do. Because,
sometimes it's the case, yeah.
Because sometimes it is hard. I will say, it is hard to, in and of itself, consume the other's side content in its whole. It's hard to. But when you do those kind of debates or when there's both sides, it's easier because you were at least pandering to both of your sides. You're not feeling so overwhelmed, and you get a chance internally to play both fields. So I love anytime you get to hear why both sides feel the way they do in full, because you can't just do that whole I took a clip and now we're gonna rag them. Like, no, show me what they said and then explain to me why you just
getting those perspectives is so huge, but also like your point earlier, like it's not mental candy. There's a certain thing where people are having that brain rot consumption where there's no, whether it's actually like a different point of view, having some kind of actual stimulus versus just mindless content.
Like, because I feel like if it's too easy to consume, that's part of my measuring stick, because if it's too easy to consume, you're less likely to be questioned, right? Like there's plenty that I've just stopped watching because I'm just like, there's nothing here that I'm willing to trust because I have no validity.
Echo chamber is such a real trap that can catch you too if you're not trying to be cognizant of it.
Exactly.
And the easy to consume is the really dangerous part, because learning slightly a little bit more about like the algorithm, like how you interact with the videos, like how long you watch it, how long you stay on it before you like. You can accidentally stay on something for too long and then you start seeing it more, and then if you stayed on it for too long, the time again, if it's too easy to consume, if it's too easy for you to just sit there and watch it, and like it'll be like, oh, they like watching this, I'm gonna give you more of it. And
that's what I said. That was the hardest part of my consumption habits, is identifying that one of the danger zones, not just for me but in general, is the ease of consumption.
Sure.
Now, granted, there are things that once they're vetted, I can just sit there and binge them, but again, nothing really is bingeable to the point to where I'm not intaking. And that's, I think, the
I might have a slight of hot take. If there's anybody that you agree with wholesale, I think that's kind of a dangerous place. I feel like no matter who the other person is, there's likely to be some point in which you have a differing opinion. And if you don't, if you're basically taking this person's word as Bible, I feel like, again, that is being in any place where you're unwilling to question somebody, no matter how much you trust their opinion. Like, I can be like, yeah, you're a really smart individual, you're a really intelligent dude, and I trust like the types of ways that your mind thinks, but at the same time, are you right about everything?
Well, exactly. And
right?
Like healthy skepticism. And I guess that would just be, that always just comes down to a point, right? Like, nobody can be a perfect master at everything.
Yes.
But, that also means that you should probably trust them in most things in their profession, but not anything else. And not everything in their profession, right? Like, they still have to be able to get, like, I would say that those people, it's like the only way that I would argue with that is as long as they're consistently proving themselves. You never want to get to the point to where
sure, but like
their word becomes enough.
Yes, that's yes, exactly.
I would never want to watch a channel and then suddenly they stop posting the links and they just start saying, trust me, bro. That's when you lose my credibility, because you still have to maintain that trust.
I can't tell you how often, like, I'll see on both sides, like, I love the debunking videos that you were talking about earlier, because somebody will I'll see these like little reply offs where people will be like replying to somebody else's video and like breaking it down and like talking about all the points where, oh, that's not true, or that's, and like you can tell when someone's like avoiding the actual point and not actually trying to address what's going on here, than just trying to defame the other person, versus when I am addressing every single point that was brought to the table, like actually willing to to be open about what's going on. And those are the moments, those are the times where it's like, okay, I can respect this attitude, I can respect this mindset, because I'm willing to be open and lay everything out and be like, hey, investigate whatever you want, instead of just be like, no, you're stupid, no, you're dumb, don't listen to him because whatever, you know, like it
always making
it's
sure
ridiculous.
that, again, and that's where that consistency comes, right? That's part of that measuring thing. Like, as long as you don't suddenly change up and become, you know, suspect, you know, again, like, you know, like one that comes to my mind for like YouTube is like Kyle Hill. Like, and I basically, if he does a video, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna indulge with it. I'm gonna engage with it. And yes, there's a lot of times where I'm like, I'm skeptical until he gets to the part where I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And there are sometimes where I'm like, I don't understand enough to know if I agree with you.
Sure.
But
Agreed.
there's more often than not, if he makes it like a claim, I'm going to be on the side of the fence of your claim's probably on the right side. It just depends on, again, choosing my battles. At what point do I need to go prove it? But very rarely does he make personal statements.
Even
right?
though,
Like, more often than not, he's like, here's why this is my opinion. Here's, you know, the reasoning behind it, not just...
even though it's one of the most scariest elements, I feel like some of my favorite moments are when, say, I consumed a piece of media and I believe that they showed enough receipts for me to be like, oh, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. It fills in all the holes that I would have in my mind. And then later along, somebody comes and fully debunks them and shows how all the points that I thought were solid actually had holes in them.
Yeah.
But the way that they were presented, basically covered them up. Like, you weren't able to like see them as clearly. And so
you were mentioning before the research.
The mindset of, yes, I can present all of these things. It's like, that helps me to see where holes could be in the future. Because sometimes I'm going to show you this and it's not going to look like there's a hole. But as soon as I turn it this way, you can see the hole that actually existed. And it's like,
and that's,
there's so much of that out there. And it's so easily somebody can be like, oh, of course that makes sense.
That's why it's important, because how many of those debunking videos will... that you know, the clip will play and someone's like, see, this research paper clearly shows it, and they'll pause and they'll go, yeah, let me just show you, here's the research paper that they snipped out, let me just show you what's behind the blacked out area. And this next paragraph specifically states that this only happened in this one rare case.
But which is why you have the receipt so that you can go check it yourself. And I didn't go check it.
Link it, it wouldn't have caused me, because that's what the whole point is. I can't tell you how many times someone's been like, yeah, and there's, you know, a Yale paper, and I'm like, cool, let me go read the synopsis and the summary, and then I read it and go, wait a minute, you said that this proved XYZ, but they're saying that they tested for H, J, and K. So you're extrapolating that something that happened over here is the same that happens over here.
You recognize there's a big leap to get from point A to point Z.
And then you're just like, wait a minute, yeah, you use like often, or how many times they use like you know, one of the ones in that fitness when I was talking to y'all about, he actually specifically, I think, called one of those out where he was like, well, there was this research over here, but A, they were not specifically testing for this outcome, and it was an offhanded comment about their results for testing for something different.
Yeah.
And so it's like, I like that you brought in that, yes, there is some
validity. Yeah.
But you very clearly stated this was not meant targeting this was not at all related, but it was a related comment that should still be part of the conversation. It's that's the granularity I want. If you're just going to be like, oh yeah, there was a paper out and they said it was fine, it's like, well, link it to me. Is the paper even talking about what you mean? And that's where I said, like, for someone like me, I don't need the whole paper, because the dedication, that's not my life. I don't do that kind of stuff. That would literally take so much. But to be that person that can read the top and bottom and get enough of an idea to go back to the source and go, okay, I see what you're saying, or I don't. I think that's important for everybody. And I think that's why papers do that. That's why they have layman's terms in there, because anybody should be able to have access to that information, even if you truly don't understand it.
Sure.
And I think people are afraid of that. I think people are afraid to get into things they don't.
It's work. It's work to investigate these things. It's work to actually see where the truth lies. Like, you have to dig, you have to fight for these things, and And genuinely, it's just not work everybody wants to do. Some people, they just want to be like, hey, these people said a thing, I believe them, let's go, I'm along for the ride. And I'm like, all right, man, live your life.
Yeah.
Live your life.
You
And
need consensus finders, but also you need questioners. It's that balance.
100%. And that's where I think that just that respectful humbleism, just understand that be confident in what you know and be confident in what you have leading you forward, right? Always go forward with what you have. Never be afraid to alter it as new information comes in. I think that's the key, is like you were mentioning, either people just don't want to change it, or they get so far ahead of themselves, they're like, well, how can I trust anything? It's like, you can't. So trust what you have. Because you can't trust anything, but you can trust what you have because it's all you have. When new information comes in, though,
And we were talking about like some of the value of like having those hard conversations. Like there's things we fundamentally disagree on, but I really value that you have that respect because it's going to give me such a different insight on certain things that
Absolutely.
will go down the road
Absolutely.
that I want to discuss.
oh yeah, and who's to say that disagreement doesn't strengthen or erode over time with every one of those conversations? Because we could still fundamentally disagree, but the closer we get to understanding, the more our disagreement just is less emotional and more of a, okay, I see why. I like, again, it's the Steelman argument of, okay, I see why you say that. It would be a better argument to go this way, but even though I don't agree with you, I understand why you have that mindset. And that's, I think, the hardest thing to do is understand why someone could think different.
And there's so much value to having those different mindsets because
Absolutely.
it is such a different insight into different, like whether it's like from the scientific questions,
Mhm.
like actually going from flat earth to round earth is such a huge leap, but having those different elements that like just shape you, it allows you to take those things. And then just for me, I think one of my big things I'm wanting recently is how do we get all of these different views, because we are all in different echo chambers, how do we get to a point of shared reality? Because to a certain point that's fracturing. How do we have, and I don't mean
Asking hard questions today.
need it to be a full shared, like we're all on the same page, but enough for us to have a
It's quite
working,
literally
a
the
working
health
framework.
conversation. It's how do we, the same exact thing we were talking about earlier, is how do we shift the health conversation from set standards and limits to a spectrum of understanding. And that's the same thing, right?
It's going to come down
We
to a
need to see a
willingness.
spectrum where there are the
And
egregious extensions where everyone can agree those aren't okay. But the goal isn't to be within a certain set. It's just the goal should be everyone going towards the center.
I don't
Global
think
understanding.
I don't think it's ever going to be everyone because, like I said, I think there's got to be a willingness for people to walk towards that. And I think that there are people in every camp that are genuinely walking towards what is real, but there are also people in every camp that don't give a fuck what's real and they just want to live in their life.
Yeah.
And like the reality is no one can pull them out of that. They have to want to walk out of that. They have to choose to walk out of that. They have to choose to say, I don't want to live just in what I think is real. I want to actually know what is real. And it's just not the case. Like not everybody wants that. And you can tell people the value of wanting that. You can lead a horse to what, but you at the end of the day, they gotta walk it out themselves.
And sometimes I even think being able to like respect the fact that we won't have exactly the same view, but we're witnessing the same thing in a way that we can at least communicate it.
Yes,
like at
yes.
least be able to like function together.
What's interesting about it is like too many people look at it as we need to be on the same page and we need to agree before we can get stuff done.
Mm-mm.
When realizing that, if two people come together to build a house, one wants to build it from the ground up and one wants to dig it into the ground.
For sure.
What would you rather do? Argue all day and night about should it go above ground or below ground, or should y'all just one start in the basement, one start on the frame and get the fucking house done? And guess what? You'll have two floors.
For sure.
And it's kind of that mentality, right? Like there are some things that are fundamentally going against each other, but there are other times where it's like we don't need to be on the same page. We want the same thing. We want shelter. We're going to go about it two different ways, but we can still work together to still get the result we need.
Yeah.
That's an interesting point though, because like if you do say like, for example, you don't start with the foundation on a house, you're going to hamstring yourself. Like there's going to be things where it will actually lead to the destruction of the home.
But it doesn't necessarily have to be an argument of we can't have a basement. It's just okay, you want a basement, I want a house up top.
And
It's not that you have to agree with me or I have to agree with you, but first, can we at least both agree the foundation first?
That's
Because
what
once
I.
we hit the foundation.
That's
you
what I
can
was
be
talking
underneath, I can be on top.
about the willingness. It's like you have to be willing to look at the other person and be like, okay, I recognize that we're walking in the same direction. Conflict really happens when two people are either only considered about care about their pride, or they're literally walking in opposite directions, right? And those opposite directions happen to cross paths, like a war happens. Well, I want this land. No, I want this land. I'm gonna do something completely different than you're gonna do with it. So either I get a pick or you get a pick. And they but like if at any point in time you guys recognize we're on the same freaking team, we're out here trying to accomplish the same goal, then you can recognize that we can work together. We can work to accomplish
Like you two working against me on the pirate game.
First of all, I was just trying to leave everybody alone. I was vibing until I wasn't. Okay, that's all it was. You know, you got to get your board state before.
I gotta say though, man, Plunder.
Dude,
Aptly
I
nailed
hope
it
back.
in
I
quite
hope
fun.
you'll come
I'm gonna be right
back.
back.
I
Yes. Like I
100%
said,
on this one. 100% on this one.
one of my new favorite games. Like absolutely, just even now, like again, it's just that's the greatest part about it.
From the bottom, finish second.
Yeah, but that's the fun about it. Like I don't mind losing as long as like I mean again, even if I had lost like that early on, the game is a game, right? You go. But that's the difference between like there are some games that don't feel good to lose, and there are some games that just go, damn, the cards weren't in it. But this game kind of just
And it
reels you back in.
creates such interesting situations, like watching Brian one turn 3 different actual treasures.
Absolute
Just like
insanity.
I mean, getting a life, getting the actual cannon, getting the gold. I mean, bonkers.
Pirate King. Just saying. Man, we've been going 4.5 hours. Woo.
Oh,
Not bad though. I mean, that's
All right.
that's really nice.
what time? Actually, it 11:30.
Yeah. Hopefully you didn't need to be anywhere.
No. I would have had a reminder.
Oh, but no, that was a lot of fun and good conversation too. Like I'm glad you joined in on our. This is kind of what happens outside of if it's not D&D related. These are the kind of conversations we end up having. So
I enjoy participating. Actually, this has been good.
yeah, it's a nice little like. Hey, we're not serious, but I think it's a nice outlet. You know what I mean? Kind of like our conversations, but more neutral. Like we're not talking about the hard subjects, but we're generalizing, which makes it a little bit more palatable for the audience. But yeah, no, thank you very much for joining us for the games and for the conversation. I'm glad you stuck around for this last like little hour to chit.
Absolutely. No, that was a good time.
I like it. So we'll definitely have to have you back.
Totally.
Absolutely.
But I think we're gonna cut it here. I think it might only be Soul watching us anyway. So Soul, if you're still there, we appreciate you.
We love you, Soul.
Hope you enjoyed the game. I need to be able to dial this in. I like this setup,
For sure.
but I still want the board. Like
I feel like, again, I don't know how exactly this would work, especially because it'd be nice if you could do it for both this room and the other room, but like an aerial camera that like somehow just sits directly over the thing without causing
that's
like
the
a
goal
huge.
for this happen.
Yeah.
Even if this could get just slightly more aerial.
It can.
when
We
it's-
can put that directly over. I was just trying to see if maybe the angle and closer down to the board because it is kind of like 3D, but
For sure.
maybe.
How you had it set up with this like screen layout has been really cool, actually.
I do kind of like that you two look like your end of the
Absolutely.
It's just
No,
kind of
it's-
crazy.
It looks like if I'm reaching out, I'm touching the table, but I'm
Right.
touching the side.
That's
Like,
so fun.
So yeah, we'll keep dealing with this, but all right, well, we'll cut it here. So again, thank you so much for joining us. If anyone else is
Appreciate
out
you,
there,
bro.
appreciate y'all. But that's going to be us for today. I hope you guys had a great week. I hope you have a fantastic weekend ahead of you. We will be back on Monday with more D&D content and another review. So stay tuned, and I hope you guys had a great weekend. Cheers.